Ready? Here we go now. Oh god, why am I making that face? Hey, how's everyone doing tonight? Why? Couldn't be me. Dirt Dog, can see you. DK, Brabbit, Ruby. Hope you're all doing well this fine Saturday evening. Welcome back to Pokémon Brilliant Diamond. Wait, did I say Saturday? Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. I'm so used to streaming on certain Saturdays that I'm just randomly saying, oh hey, it's Friday. Seriously, I don't even remember the last time I streamed on a Friday. I literally streamed last week on a Friday. What the hell am I talking about? So anyway, I slept at like 11 a.m. this morning. That was a terrible idea. And I woke up at 5. Woo! Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's looking forward to this fun weekend. I know a lot of people are going to be busy watching a certain event going on, but until then, y'all can hang out with me. Last time on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, we got through saving Dialga, and we caught it and named it a giraffe. Ha ha ha, giraffe. And we also got the 8th badge. Currently, we're going to be standing right outside of Victory Road, and it looks like DK already has some very strong opinions about this Victory Road. Apparently, they really don't like this one because it has a lot of HM usage and bike with a high encounter rate. Here's my question about that. How do you feel about the quote-unquote Victory Road for Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon? Because technically, if we go by the actual name of Victory Road, Sun and Moon's Victory Road was literally just a straight line. And Sword and Shield was also more or less a straight line as well. Last Friday was Fortune Street with John, Meds, and Mayo. Yep. But yeah, what was I going to say? But yeah, like, I always felt like Sun and Moon's Victory Road was the worst one, but I don't know, Sword and Shields also was pretty straightforward as well. But I kind of appreciate the Victory Road for Sword and Shield because it's not actually called Victory Road, it's just a route. You know what? Since we're wandering through a cave, let's have SpongeBob me Bob take the lead. And just in case we run into any Pokemon we need to catch, let's get Larcroft in the lead. Sun and Moon was fine for plot reasons. The 4th island sort of doubled as his Victory Road. You mean like the Pony Valley location? No, I can understand that. That's fair. That's how I actually felt about the Valley location. I thought that was the quote-unquote real Victory Road of that situation. Okay, I was trying to talk to this guy and I thought, oh, hey, why can't I talk to them? But no, it was just the game lagging out because they couldn't load in the encounter fast enough. Honestly, that's the most off-putting thing about Brilliant Diamond so far for me. Just the fact that you're wandering around and then you just randomly stop and then you're like, and then you think the game crashed, but no, it was just having a hard time loading in the encounter, as you do. Be warned, mortal. I can see the future. I can see the future. I can see the future. You still have the Gen 3 has the best Victory Road. I think Gen 3 has the best Victory Road music, but that's because everybody knows the Victory Road music for that generation. Mostly because that was the one that got remixed for Smash. Thank you, Smash. Anyway, ooh. Ghost. I was not expecting to encounter ghost types in here. Okay, I don't know, probably go for a waterfall. Sun and Moon wanted to be unconventional and they succeeded. No, I totally agree. I think Sun and Moon did an excellent job of being different. It still retained the formula of, oh, a Pokemon trainer going on a journey, collecting stuff, but it did things very differently. I really appreciated that regard. I also know people weren't really big fans of the trials. I thought they were fine. I appreciate them being more of a difficult challenge compared to normal Pokemon gyms. Oh god, my mic just fell over. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Caddy, and Shadow, and Maniacal. Okay, so let me give a random smash fact about this game. Okay, well, so Sakurai, when trying to figure out what songs to pick for Victory Road, to be remixed, he thought, okay, I can probably remix Generation 1's because everybody remembers Generation 1 music, but then he realized, oh man, I don't want anyone to think I'm a Gen 1 or anything, so he decided to remix Gen 3's instead because at the time, that was the least favorite Pokemon generation. Because it cut off ties from Generation 1 and 2, and you can imagine how many people felt good about that. Sakurai doesn't remix them. Shh! He chooses the songs. Your favorite Victory Road, your least favorite Victory Road was probably Gen 1's, but only because it was the first one. The later generations improved on it. At least in your opinion, that's totally fair. I'll admit, I don't really remember Gen 1 or 2's Victory Roads. I remember Gen 3's Victory Road. I never played enough of Gen 4 to give an opinion on it. Gen 5's Victory Road was good. Gen 6's Victory Road was fine. And I already gave my opinions on Gen 7 and 8. They were basically just straight lines, and there's no... there's not really a Victory Road in Sword and Shield. It's just a snowy route. They even call it a route, so I hesitate to even call it a Victory Road. So be it. I will now divulge what I know of your future. I have determined that you will go on a date with the Pokemon champion. Oh, but that couldn't possibly happen, right? Right? In the Pokemon League ahead, the Elite Four awaits you. But you already knew that. So how's Victory Road? It's alright. We have any new Mons in here, Burmsai? You need to replay X just to re-experience it again? I'll be real, dude. I don't have any strong feelings about X and Y in general. Like, the only things that I can really take away from X and Y are... Diantha's champion theme is a banger. The trainer battle music was really good. Greninja existed. Serena was a really good character, and they gave us a good anime. That's about it. That's about the only things I can take away from X and Y. Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I'm going through the... No, you know what? I take it back. We also have Karina. And the only reason I care about Karina is because she may or may not be gay for B from Sword and Shield. So I am A-okay with that. Vegas? You know what? You're right. Mega Evolution. Okay, we got that many things. Everything else, forget about it. It gave us Goodra. Goodra's all right. I appreciate Goodra as a design, but it didn't, like, the way I think of Goodra is the way I feel about Dragonite. I like Dragonite. Dragonite's cool, but I'm also, like, not, like, I don't know. Like, you know what's weird? I like cute Pokemon. I adore cute Pokemon. But for some reason, when it comes to the pseudo-legendaries, I prefer them to be more badass, I guess is the way I should look at it. So it's like, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it for whatever reason. I don't dislike it or anything, just eh. They ruined all the flying type models in your opinion because of sky battles? Yeah. Because they made because all flying type Pokemon have to be constantly flying, or otherwise they couldn't do sky battles. And certain flying types weren't even allowed to do sky battles because they were standing on the ground. Like, I think Farfetch'd straight up could not be in a flying battle because it had to stand on the ground while holding the leak. I think that's actually a reason. And yet Mantine could do a flying battle. I don't get it. By that logic, Goldeen and Sea King should take place in flying battles. It's so weird. God, I hate Staraptor. Well, it's fine. I have an Ice Beam right here. Okay. Hawlucha is also pretty sick. Okay, let me put it like this. There's good Pokemon revealed and stuff like that, but if we're going to talk about overall game stuff, there's, you know, not a lot. Oh god, long message. Xatu now conflicts the entire Dex entry about talking about it standing still because Sky Battles made it have to fly. Yeah, I hate that. I prefer standing Xatu. I don't like flying Xatu. What Star Cruiser? Yeah. Gen 6 gave us one of your favorite fossil Pokemon. Tyrantrum's alright. It is a T-Rex. I definitely love T-Rexes. You know, I just realized something. You know that little collar around the back of Tyrantrum's neck? It kind of reminds me of like a biker fur thing. I don't know why. The wings of freedom. I know I'll find if I can win my way through the Pokemon League. I am glad Kojin's not here because he definitely wouldn't have appreciated me obliterating all those birds. I also really like the other fossil Pokemon from X and Y. What was it? It's the thing that's based off of Brachio? No, it's not Brachiosaurus. I don't know my dinosaurs all too well. It's still, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Aurorus. Yeah, I like Aurorus. I think it's really pretty. All right, that's gone. Now, I think, yeah, just head up over here. I do really appreciate the 3D levels of this so far. Then again, I think Gen 3 also had to, I walked too far. I'm so angry. I'm so angry right now. X and Y also gave us the best incarnation of the Hex Maniac. Listen, you. Okay, nothing here. Go over here. But anyway, I think we're probably going to be done with the main story of Brilliant Diamond tonight. I think we're going to try to go into the post-game, but we'll tackle that as it comes because I have no idea what levels I'm going to be looking at. All I know is the Cynthia rematch for the second time apparently is rocking level 90 Pokemon. Show me how you battled to get here. Let's do this. I don't know. Why was Brock so horny with so many women? And besides, we don't actually know how old Misty was in the anime. I think the only age that we canonically know for sure about was Ash, because he's always 10. There are 2 matches and 3 teams. Yeah, I know about that. Wait, what? No, yeah, I was about to say, was it just 2 rematches? Brock had good taste, is why. Yeah, not wrong. We never did actually find out what happened to Professor Ivy, did we? You know, for the longest time, I had a weird idea what Ivy was, and I thought it was really bad of Brock to abandon, like, that situation. Like, for some reason, I don't know why I thought this. I thought that Professor Ivy revealed to Brock that she was actually a trans female, and for some reason, Brock was all not about that. And he was like, nah, I'm not into that anymore, bye. And that's why he left Professor Ivy. Again, that is really awful thinking. Do not actually think that way. But like, I don't know why, but I just randomly headcanoned that when I was like 16 or something like that. And I have no idea what I thought I went with that. I think the actual reason is she just like revealed she's like gay or something, or she's like, oh, I dumped you or whatever. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, we never did actually find out the reason. Once you emerge from Victory Road, the Pokemon League lies directly ahead, but many trainers fail to even find their way on Victory Road. They just had to find some way to get Brock back on the show. Why did they need to get Brock back on the show? That's my question. I mean, don't get me wrong, Tracy was just basically Diet Brock because he was also a horn dog. He just wasn't as big of a horn dog. That's the thing. Brock was really that popular. Don't get me wrong, I love Brock. I just didn't think he was that popular enough to, like, you know, rewrite back into the story. Speaking of things we never found out about, what do you think Ash is going to go back for that GS ball? Technically, he didn't need to go back for the GS ball. Kurt, he just needed to deliver a GS ball to Kurt. Oh yeah, exactly. The reason they wrote out Brock was because they were worried he was racist or something. But yeah, no one actually thought he was racist. Instead, they turned their eyes to Jinx. And, you know, the Uri, what was his name again? Uri Keller? Uri Keller? Because this motherfucker. Ooh, actually, I just realized I don't have a Kadabra. Sure, why not? I got 9 quick balls. Let's go for it. Uri Geller, that's what it was, yeah. And, yeah, they weren't allowed to use Kadabra in anything outside of the games. Because, like, it took Kadabra forever to get reprinted in TCG, and it took him also forever to return to the anime in some fashion. Gongoro, just because it's based on Gongoro doesn't mean Gongoro can't be perceived as racist. Okay, let's see now. I think a Spark would probably murder this thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, probably. Let's go for a Dusk Ball. Yo, I think we got a critical. Let's go. What do you think we're seeing, Porygon 2 or Z anime? Porygon's one of my favorite Pokemon, and I'm always sad whenever we won't ever see it in the anime. It's not even Porygon's fault! It's freaking Pikachu's fault! Porygon didn't cause those freaking effects! If one is nearby, an eerie shadow appears on TV screens. Seeing the shadow is said to bring bad luck. Now to figure out what to name this thing. They're here. Okay, so what should we go for? Hashtag free Porygon. Free freaking Porygon. You know what's weird? Porygon actually did show up in the...
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Uri Geller.
Okay, that was weird. For some reason, the audio of that alert took so long to show up. Hang on. Let me see if I can replay that alert for you so it can properly sync up with the GIF. Hang on. I don't know why my alerts are been weird lately. I didn't do anything different with them.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty.
What?
There we go.
Yuri
Much
Geller.
better. Thank you for 100 bits, sperm side. Much appreciated. Uri Geller. It's also appropriate because it's actually a male name. Anyway. What were we talking about? Oh, God. Strength puzzles! My favorite kind of puzzles! Which, honestly, they're not bad at all. I'm just stupid with them. I'm gonna take a brief moment to listen to the Victory Road music because I'm actually curious to see what it sounds like. Music's okay. I don't know, it sounds more like... I don't know why I would have compared this to it, but it kind of sounds like Metal Gear music, and it's just like, it sounds like, oh, you're just wandering around, sneaking around, do-do-do. Yellow Rat ruined everything. Listen, Pikachu tried his best to save the world, but he's just a little rodent who accidentally caused major harm to the world. And by world, I mean Japan. Because we all know the entire world revolves around Japan. Or New York. Or California. Or London, Britain. Or Sydney, Australia. Or Paris, France. Or China. Basically all the major locations of the world. I almost said universe. Yes, the entire world is a universe. Ow. Japan's Japan's population density is pretty big. Yeah. I heard it's been declining lately because of, you know, no one actually wants to get married or have kids because it's too expensive to do. Trace Trainer Omar sends out Carbine. Oh my god, of course you send out literally everything that isn't weak against electric types. I love it. Alright, it doesn't really matter anyway. I'm like, what, a good 13 levels higher than you? This should one-shot you anyway. Don't you love it when you're over-leveled in Pokemon games? I certainly do. It saves me a lot of time and doesn't really have to require a lot of thinking, so it gives me more time to read chat. You named the Aberline Bar. You damn spoony bard. Anyway, let's see now. It took me a moment, Dirt Dog. It actually took me a moment. I wonder if Sponge Boy Me Bob can tank this. There's a lot of Pokemon I wish the cast went back for. Need I remind you of the other annoyance of Ash giving away his Primeape to a random dude? I was like, oh, hey, your Primeape beat me up, but let me train him so I can make him a real champion. And I'm thinking, you just beat someone up with a Primeape that you had no control over until that episode, and you're all like, oh yeah, let's give it to the guy that I kicked his ass with. I am still not over the freaking Primeape situation, as you can tell. And you know what? I actually don't mind Pidgeot. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm still torn up about, you know, Ash saying, oh, I'll come back for you one day, but I got over it because of the fact that it wasn't actually in the Japanese. It was all in the Japanese dub. It was only in the English dub where Ash actually said, I'll come back for you. Ash was fully prepared to give away Pidgeot to that herd of Pidgey and Pidgeot. I mean, Pidgeotto. And you know what? I was okay with that. Because it was sending it off on a journey to help protect its brethren. Cool. But Ash just flat out gave away one of his Pokemon to a loser because like, oh yeah, I'll turn into a real champion. And it's like, okay, I'll come back for you later. And he never saw Primeape ever again. I am still mad about that. Ash releasing his Greninja left you. No, Greninja made sense. Nick has a good. Also, Nick is also correct. Greninja actually is coming back. It's a goal of mine I'm working on. You know what I really want to see? I want to see them to promote that, actually. I want them to say, oh, hey, Ash Greninja is coming back. You know what we're going to do? We're going to re-release Ash Greninja. I would love that so much. Oh, so what is this puzzle? I think I just need to push this like this. And then I smash this, and then I can't move forward. Okay, I can't progress forward over here. I guess we're going to have to go around the other way. And then Dawn did the exact same thing with Ambipom. I know. Like, remember why Ash made the trade with Dawn to begin with? Ambipom wanted to be a contest Pokemon, and it was all like, oh hey, Buizel likes battling more than contests. Oh hey, Apom prefers to go do contests. But nope. Not even gave away Ambipom to a contest person. Nope. She gave it. I mean, she gave away Ambipom for ping pong. Fucking ping pong. Especially considering it had apparently the most popular Pokemon. I know. How many times Dawn has returned in Journeys? You hope she goes back for Ambipom? I want Ambipom to come back too. Actually, like, don't get me wrong. I don't like Ambipom as a Pokemon, but I like Ambipom as a character in the anime. Greninja has yet to be in a Gen 8 game, so it would be nice. Oh, I'd love to have Greninja in a Gen 8 game. That'd be cool. I love Greninja. And yes, Dawn has shown up 4 times in the anime so far. She showed up once, just casually, and then she showed up for the 2-parter episode where they had to go to an alternate dimension, and then she showed up again for the Legends Arceus special that only played on Amazon Prime in Japan. No, Ash didn't give away his Lapras. He released Lapras back to its pod because Lapras was always meant to find its family again. That made sense. Yeah. Like, he same thing with Pidgeot. Like, Pidgeot was released back into a group of what's it called? Of Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Yeah. You know what? Let me try to remember what. And then, you know what's weird? You know what's really weird? Hey, Aurora, how's it going? And we're just talking about the Pokemon anime as I'm going through Victory Road. So like, we were talking about how Ash kind of just randomly gives away his Pokemon for no reason, and everyone gets angry about that. You know what? I never understood. So I understand Ash like putting Charizard at the Charcific Valley. That's fine because, like, you know, oh man, Ash didn't really train his Charizard. He just overpowered everything because everything was naturally weaker than Charizard. So when he faced off against other stronger Charizard, yeah, obviously Ash would like want Charizard to get better by actually training alongside the strongest Charizard. I get that. That made sense. What I didn't understand is, did he get so strong that he didn't need the training anymore? Because by the time he came back in Black and White, he was staying at Professor Oak's laboratory nowadays. Which is really funny to me because I remember Charizard had a relationship with the female Charizard at the Charcific Valley, so I'm all like, so did she dump you like Professor Ivy did? Does Charizard get all depressed like Brock did whenever someone mentions Charla? Because that'd be really funny if they did. He was there for 3 generations, so they probably made sure he had enough time there, I guess. Okay, how do I push this? Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. Duh, why didn't I think about this the first time through? Boom, easy. Easiest puzzle of my life, and I screwed it up the first time. Charizard's relationship with Charlo was never given much focus anyway, so you don't really care. I guess. But, like, once you mention something in the anime, no one's ever going to forget it. Remember how many times Ash has celebrated his 1-year anniversary of traveling with Pikachu? He celebrated that 1-year anniversary 3 times. Because I remember Ash was, like, revisiting Viridian City because, like, he had to go back for the 8th badge, and, like, Ash and Misty's like, wow, I can't believe it's been a whole year since your journey started, Ash. I know. And I'm like, cool, well, Ash is 11 now. And I was like, nope, he's still 10. You think that was a dub change? Okay, well, how about something that was also in the Japanese version?
Greetings, Professor.
The real reason why Ash remains 10 is because Dialga is a lazy Pokémon. Seriously, Dialga's powers prove that Ash could age.
You know what? That's a good point. Maybe Dialga just decided life doesn't need time anymore. You know what? You know what? What if Dialga just accidentally forgot to activate time in Pallet Town? Yo, Couchin, how's it going? We're just talking about Pokemon stuff at the moment. Pokemon anime stuff at the moment. So I was saying how, like, Ash never ages, even though the anime constantly says, oh, it's been a whole year since you've done so-and-so. And, like, there was, like, that one Pikachu short, the Pikachu and Pichu short, wherein, after Pikachu spent the whole day playing with the Pichu brothers, they had a party at a hotel, and Ash says, hey, Pikachu, do you remember what today is? Today is the 1-year anniversary of me meeting you, Pikachu. But nope, he's still 10 years old. There's always the Ash is dead theory. Yes. The Ash is dead theory or in a coma. The best 2000s theories. Does anybody know about the Simpsons Homer is in a coma theory? Or the, oh, Angelica is imagining all the Rugrats because all of them are actually miscarried babies? That's really dark. That battle just now made you tougher than everyone in the world. You heard that, everyone? I am tougher than the rest of them. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. The cul-de-sac is a purgatory. Oh, I forgot about that one. You know, we could argue Pikachu and Pichu is non-canon since they didn't air it in Japan anymore. Wasn't that because of some other reason, though? Ah, heck. I think I screwed up the puzzle. Let me take a measure of how much you have raised your Pokemon. Okay, Dan Green. Oh, here's the most egregious one that no one can disagree about. During Alola in Sun and Moon, Ash got to witness the wedding between Kukui and Professor Burnett. They got married while Ash was there. Ash left Alola and came back during Pokemon Journeys, aka Generation 8. He came back to Alola during Generation 8. And Professor Burnett has given birth to a baby. Ash is still 10 years old. Professor Burnett was able to get knocked up, birth a baby in that time span. And Ash is still 10 years old. I'm just saying. Pregnancy works. Oh yeah, pregnancy only takes place in like, what, a week? Clearly. Maniacal, I swear to God. But we don't know where. Oh my God, Maniacal. Like only 1,000 steps tops? Oh yeah, it's just like a quick jaunt to the department store and back. No big deal. Don't worry, Kukui had a Pokemon with flame bodies when the baby came out. Man, and no one was around to see it, so there's no, you know what happened? You know what happened? Professor Burnett just randomly had an egg in her arms one day, and everyone's like, wow, where did that egg come from? We have no idea where it came from. But it had something to do with Burnett and Professor Kukui living in the same house together. And then he gave the kid a lucky egg. Oh my God. I would laugh so hard if they ever came back with their baby and the baby is suddenly like 6 years old, but Ash is still 10. because they gave him the baby a lucky egg, so he leveled up faster, so therefore he grew up faster than Ash, right? Right? Rather than navigating Victory Road, I have a much better time putting young trainers like you to the test. Bye. What'd you walk in on? Well, clearly we are figuring out how to raise human babies in the Pokemon universe. Apparently we breed exactly like how we breed Pokemon. Eggs just randomly spawn out of nowhere when you put a male and female human together. But you gotta make sure they're in the right egg group, everyone. Okay, I think I actually want to head back over here because there might be a secret passage on the right over here. Okay, yep, let's push this down. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but Pokemon. Why does that sound like... Why does that sound like an actual Pokemon song that you would hear from 4Kids? What is the human equivalent of a Ditto? Oh my God, why are we going into this territory right now? Let's think. Well, obviously, it would be the protagonist trainer, so... Ash is... Oh my God, Ash is a Ditto. That explains so much. Ash is actually a Ditto, and that's why he doesn't age. And that's why he's able to look different in different generations. He's just been transforming himself every single time. Oh my God, why didn't I realize this sooner? Oh my God, the great breakthrough that we realized tonight, everyone. When Duplicia is sus? Exactly. Duplica was actually a Ditto in human form the entire time. We just didn't realize. I mean, to be fair, we do actually have Ditto transforming into humans in Sun and Moon. That is now a canon thing. And if we take And if we take the Detective Pikachu movie into account, Ditto can transform into humans there. Frankly, really cute humans at that, I might say. You can transform too. Oh boy. Does Mew transform into a cat girl because Mew is a cat? The hopes lie within. Denver is going to have a field day with this revelation. God, I wish. I tend to perfect my double battle technique. That'll make me all better all around. I want to improve my technique as a trainer as a double battler as much as I can. Besieges Dialga to go back in time to stop this theory from happening. Wait, I just realized something. If Ash is a Ditto, what does that make Ash's mom? Does that mean Ash's... Wait a second. Is that why Ash's mom always hangs around Professor Oak and Mr. Mime? Is Mr. Mime? Is she breeding with Mr. Mime and Professor Oak at the same time? That would explain a lot. She's into both man and Pokemon, so that therefore creates Ditto. So she is a Ditto herself because she can breed with anything. Clearly. You're sure that Delilah is wanted a modest nature? Oh no, she got an adamant nature Ash instead, obviously. What A group is Mr. Mime in? I think he's actually in the humanoid group, actually. I might be wrong about that. I forget, there's a fairy A group, isn't there? He might also be in that. Canalave Library did open up a can of worms. They didn't specify which Pokemon. For all we know, that Pokemon may have been a Ditto. Pikachu can also breed with Buneri. That's also true. Oh my god, all these scientific research that we're discovering today. Hang on a second, guys. Guys. We need to share this with the world, but oh, hang on a second.
FBI, open up!
Oh no! The FBI are here. They didn't want this information getting out. Guys, please, before the stream gets shut off, I need you guys to spread this information around. Don't let the truth die. Spread the truth. Spread the truth. Ah! Okay. I think I managed to avoid the FBI. I think we're good. Why does she like Mr. Mime anyway? Mr. Mime can cook and do house cleaning. What home wife wouldn't want that? Actually, I just realized something. How does Delilah pay for her house? Does Delilah work a job? Does Professor Oak just like pay for everything? Is Professor Oak her sugar daddy? Is that why she's always hanging around Professor Oak? Is that why she always accompanies Professor Oak everywhere? Professor Oak? What are you doing with a woman like half your age? I need some explaining, sir. It's like Machamp. Oh my god. Oh, what have we done? Ooh, Stone Edge, hello. That's a good move. Ash sends money home like the Pokemon, like the Gen 2 protagonist, or Mr. Mime is a bouncer for the people trying to collect. So every time someone tries to collect money for Ash's mom not to pay her taxes, Mr. Mime just puts up a giant barrier around the house. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Ooh, Rock Edge. Stone Edge, rather. I would teach it to Sir Quake, but he has Earthquake. Does he need anything better than an Earthquake? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Wait! Ash's mom works at a cafe? Does that mean Ash's mom is a maid? She works in a maid cafe? I need fan art of Ash's mom in a maid outfit now. And I want Mr. Mime to also be there as a maid, because it'd be funny. Ash's mom is actually cooking, mama. Oh my god, all this lore we're discovering tonight, everyone. Pokemon lore for everyone. No, you're good, Ruby. You can guarantee it exists? Nah, I don't know. When it comes to specific things, I find it's a lot harder to find stuff. Finding things for specific characters? Nah, you can probably do that. Specific details of that character is a little more iffy. There are other kinds of cafes. Granted, Ash works in a maid cafe. Exactly! Ash, like hell, I think even Go in the recent Pokemon anime dressed up as a maid. I wouldn't be surprised. Hell, I think, you know what? No, Brock and Dawn even dressed up as maids. You know what? Exactly, Woot. It just runs in the family. Everyone is a maid. Literally everyone has been drawn as a maid at one point. I'm just going to say that right now. I'm pretty sure everyone's been drawn as a maid at some point. That completely contradicts what I was just saying, but the implications of what Woot said made me realize otherwise. Give me a sec, guys. That tirade kind of took a number on my throat. Japan's fixations on maids is a bit strange since it's not Japanese at all. I think that's the whole idea behind it, Liam. Because it's exotic, it's different. The fact it's not Japanese, so people find it much more interesting because of that. It's kind of like how we Westerners find anime so good because it's so different from what we usually have in the West. It's different. It's just like how they often pepper in random English words into their into stuff. They just like it because it's different. Japanese would probably think the same for our fixations. Oh, I'm sure. Like, I think there's a word for it. I don't think it's gaijin. I think gaijin is something else, but I think there actually is a word for Western weebs. I forgot what it was called, though. It's another flavor of hospitality. Oh, for sure, Liam. I agree. My Pokemon knows karate. I'm warning you, it's a tough one. I love money, yay! What's the boo? Why does that sound like someone we know? Oh, speaking of Machamp. So it's actually really funny. The other day, I was talking to my buddy Skylar about Iron Mouse, who was going through the entire list of Pokemon for who she would smash or pass. She passed on Machamp because she thought his mouth looked like a beak. And that was freaking hilarious to me. And it's funny too. It's funny too because her other VTuber friend was there trying to convince her otherwise, but no, she just had it stuck in her head that Machamp had a beak. which is really funny considering, oh god, something's wrong with my throat. Considering how much artwork people tend to use Machamp in for, let's say, nighttime perusal. Yeah, let's go with that. Nighttime perusal of artwork that features Machamp doing things. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I was talking way too long, so my throat started getting funky. Gaijin is a derogatory foreigner. That's what it was. Got it. Oh boy, do I want to go left or right? Think. Let's go left. You know, it's actually really funny. I would say whenever I'm given the choice between left or right, I'm usually... This is fine. This is actually what I wanted to find anyway. So, going left usually is the lucky thing for me to do. Because whenever I choose left, a lot of times really good things happen for me. At least good luck happens. For example, I bought a whole box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards once back in 2017, and I was given a choice between a left box or a right box. I decided to go with the left one, and I got really lucky because I pulled the money card of the money secret rare of the set, which was like about $50 at the time. So yeah, ever since then, I realized, you know what? I'm just going to go left from now on and just pray good things happen. And frankly, yeah, nothing but good stuff has happened to me ever since I just go left always. That's just me though. Of course, that's just like, you know, confirmation bias at the end of the day, but still. Man, speaking of another Pokemon that people casually left behind, remember when James left behind his Chimecho because Chimecho was sick? It's like, oh yeah, I'll come back for you, Chimecho. You're just sick and can't travel with us anymore. We'll just leave you at this house until you get better. And clearly all these years later, it's still sick. I think it might be dead. Maybe he just got a phone call one day from the people he left a Chimecho with, and they're all like, aww. Sorry, I'm talking about Pokemon death, but then I see a little cute pouty face like that, and I'm like, that's freaking adorable. Anyway. But yeah, that Chimecho's been dead so long that he got a phone call. It's like, oh, we're sorry to tell you, James, but your Chimecho died. And then, like, during that time period, Team Rocket took a break. There's just so much in your past. At least he left it with family and not total strangers. I think he left it with like servants of his because remember, James comes from a rich family, so he probably left it there. Okay, here's the problem now. Do I go up or down? Because I don't have a method for this. I guess it's probably better to start the bottom to the top. Bottoms up, everyone. Ooh, a pearl. You know, the literal opposite of what we're playing. I was about to try a Shining Pearl, but I wasn't entirely sure where that was located. Ma'am, is that man bothering you, sir? Is that... Do you need me to jump in and help? I'm gonna jump in and help. We form a combination that's in perfect sync. How do you expect to counter that? It's a double team of aces. We're going to overwhelm you. Oh, never mind. You're apparently dating. In the dub, they call them grandparents. In the original, they were caretakers. Okay. I am amazed how well you guys remember the Pokemon anime. Because I only really know the Pokemon anime up to Gen 3. After that, things get a little hazy for me. Like, a lot of that I just, I kinda... How should I say? I just looked up the plot summaries on Bulbapedia as well as Cerebi. I didn't care enough to watch the anime anymore, but I was interested in at least following what Pokemon everyone caught, as well as what events transpired, I guess. Even though I stopped watching the anime at that time period, I at least tried to catch the gym battles, because the gym battles is usually where the animation gets a budget upgrade so they can have some cool fight scenes. And then after that, I wait until like the Pokemon League to see what's going on there, because again, the budget gets a major increase during that as well. People will never let anything in the anime go. It's just really funny because even the creators were like, oh, we hope people forget the GS Ball existed, and no one ever forgot the GS Ball. XYZ was a budget upgrade to the whole way through. That's true. And then they kept on getting budget upgrades to Sun and Moon. Either that or they just like made the style simpler so they can make better, just made everything easier to animate. Because, so interesting thing, like, I feel like a lot of people know this, but like, if you have simpler character designs, it's easier to animate them. That's actually an idea that I had when designing Lena. When I was designing Lena, I thought I could probably, like, I originally thought, oh, I'm gonna be like a JRPG person, so I'm gonna make her have a JRPG outfit. But then I realized, well, no, that's not a good idea, because it's going to make it harder. Thanks. If I ever... Aurora, thank you so much for a follow. I really appreciate it. Glad you're having fun. But yeah, like with Lena, I realized, no, a simpler design would be better, because it'd be easier for anyone that I want to commission to draw her, because I feel like if I try to do overly complicated armor or something like that, nobody will want to draw her because she would be such a pain in the ass. So I decided to go with a simpler design for Lena instead, and that's what we have today. Which is actually really nice, because I actually got fan art of Lena because of how simple her design is. And it actually makes me so happy whenever I see fan art of Lena. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. Throat's being weird again. I return. But no, you're entirely right, Gaddy. It is also good to have... I'm not trying to downplay complex designs. I love complex designs, or otherwise I wouldn't love Xenoblade 2 so much. But like, but I'm saying, like, in terms of recreating certain characters, some characters are easier to draw and some characters are harder to draw. That's just a fact of the matter. And simpler designs do lend themselves to, you know, easier drawing. Victory Road. Somehow, it feels as if my journey is now coming to an end. Oh god, my throat is being really weird tonight. I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry if I'm just randomly coughing. I did not mute my microphone. Whoops! I was trying to mute it while I was adjusting my mic, but nope. My bad. Sorry, everyone. Hey, Sins Mage, how you doing? You know what? I actually have a question for chat. What is your favorite complex design, but also what is your favorite simple design? The reason I ask this is because, like, I know a lot of people feel like certain later Pokemon designs are really overcomplicated compared to the simpler designs of Generation 1. Like, I do think Generation 1 had a lot of basic designs and people didn't like that, and some people missed the fact that they were simpler designs way back when. Because I think that's actually one of the bigger things that a lot of older Pokemon fans have about the newer games. They feel like, oh my god, what is this over-designed garbage on my screen? And I'm like, obviously I don't really care about that, but I am curious to see what you guys feel about, you know, all that. Konasuga, thank you so much for your follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. In terms of show, JoJo for complex designs, Steven Universe for simple designs. I respect that. JoJo is definitely the pioneer of like over detailed but also really cool looking at designs. I'm actually surprised how well JoJo looks considering how detailed some of the character outfits are. Especially when it's like characters that wear multiple rings. I'm like, what the hell is this design? It's not as complex as Digimon designs, you're not wrong. All right, let's get Genie out here. Oh, Genie, I need to have words with thee. Oh, Genie of the Slots, come on out. We have a fortune reading for you. Ruby Raiko asks, aren't Genie a pain in the neck, not be ya? Will limit one-shot Cynthia. And the answer is... Maybe won't. I don't know. I don't have the answers to everything, you know. And also, stop calling me a pain in the neck. Thanks, Genie. I'm glad I have your vote of confidence right there. I'm sure I have everybody else's vote of confidence, right? Right? You feel like Ratchet and Clank has fairly simple designs? Oh yeah, they have definitely simple designs for, despite the fact that they're yes, Ratchet and Clank is a JRPG, despite being a sci-fi series. Usually sci-fi designs are much more complex compared to other works, I find, mostly because they have to make them so technologically advanced. Well, it depends on the sci-fi series, but you get the idea. I think a foul play would be good against Goodbye, considering it's a high attack point Pokemon, right? That was a critical hit, and it still did one shot. I am gravely upset now. Final Ratchet Z7, rather, yeah. Hey, Crimson, how you doing? It's Cynthia. Never have confidence. Listen, I'm just saying, she might be a 10 out of 10, but we are an 11. There's no way I could have won. Have confidence. Have confidence.
No confidence.
Aw, no fair. Simple, Banjo-Kazooie, Mad Red Dead, Klonoa, Complex, Rune Factory, Arms, and Gun Vault. Ooh. I didn't think of Arms as complex, but you're right. Arms does have some very complex designs, and I appreciate it for that. Designs have got more details time let on compared to enemies from Ratchet 1 to 2 Rift Apart, and you'll see. Yeah, but that's mostly because, like, you know, higher fidelity that you can get out of a PS5. PS5s are basically miniature PCs anyway. Oh, dude, I love ARMS character design. I think the main thing that people took away from ARMS is the fact that, yeah, we freaking love ARMS character design. That and, you know, a lot of porn of the female characters, but we won't go into that. Ooh, Dragon Pulse, hello. Have I seen, you know what? I'll be honest, I have never seen a PS5 in person. I actually have no idea how big a PS5 is. I know they're fairly large. I know they're bigger than a PS3, but I don't know how much larger than a PS3. I kind of disagree about that, Crimson, because ARMS still really... ARMS can still be played with a normal controller. You don't have to play them with Joy-Cons. They're less gimmicky than you think. They're actually very... I feel like ARMS kind of gets a lot of crap for the fact that it's a behind the player fighter. I think that actually makes it more unique because rather than being a 2D, like mostly 2D, left to right facing fighter, you're actually giving a 3D environment, which I think is actually really unique for, like, I'm not saying it's the only one that has ever done that, but it's actually very uncommon for a fighting game to have that kind of stuff to it. It was a fighting game no one wanted, though. Well, you never know. I never realized I wanted a game that's a third-person shooter where you paint the ground, and, well, we all know how that turned out. Nintendo's actually really good about that. They give us stuff we never realized we wanted. ARMS really shouldn't have pushed as a Joy-Con game so much. Oh, I agree. I feel like if they pushed ARMS more as a normal fighter, people wouldn't think of it as a gimmicky game. I don't think ARMS is gimmicky at all. If anything, the biggest downfall of ARMS is, 1, it didn't get pushed very hard. 2, it didn't have a lot of meat on its bones. Like, that's the way I look at ARMS. Nintendo, like, when Min Min got revealed, they didn't do anything special for ARMS. They should have been like, oh, ARMS now on sale. Oh, ARMS is getting a new wave of party crashes. But no, they just like, yeah, okay, Min Min's in ARMS. We'll do one party crash. Min Min is in Smash, so one party crash a month after the fact. Oh yeah, they had a Twitter tweet about it. That was nice. I like the artwork. The artwork was really nice. I love seeing all the characters eat ramen. That was funny. You guys can probably tell I love ARMS. I really love ARMS. No, Crimson, absolutely, you're entirely correct. ARMS had bare bone modes at release. That is bad. You, like, for a fighter? Like, that's a big reason why Street Fighter V never took off as well as it should have. Yeah, nowadays Street Fighter V is great. I'm not denying that. But man, at release, it was so bare bones. No one could recommend Street Fighter V at that time period. And ARMS was the exact same way, and it sucked. I don't know why companies keep on releasing games with so little meat on its bones. Well, I'm sorry that I like something that you don't like. Oh, no, Crimson, obviously, like, you know, it has, like you said, it had brand recognition. You're entirely correct in that regard. But, like, I was more so talking about the whole releasing without much things. Oh, God, why is my mouth being weird right now? Hang on, I'll be right back. Sorry, for some reason, you know what's weird? Every time I start streaming, my nose just suddenly gets all congested out of nowhere. I have no idea where it comes from. Like, it doesn't happen when I'm streaming at other people's streams. It doesn't happen when I'm hanging out at other people's streams or whenever I'm going outside. It only happens when I start streaming, and I have no idea why that happens. But yeah, what Maniacal said, it's just that it didn't have it just didn't have a lot to it at the start. A better tutorial and more in-game implementation of lore? No, I agree. I think a proper story mode rather than an arcade mode Grand Prix would have been better for it. Do you think Street Fighter V would have been better at launch if it wasn't PS4 exclusive? Nope. Even though even if it gets released on multiple systems, that doesn't change the fact that it had like nothing at launch. You feel like an ARMS 2 would improve a lot? I agree. I think ARMS 2, I think like Nintendo actually learned a lot from ARMS, and I feel like they can actually do a lot more interesting things with it. No, let's not head here. There has to be something around here, right? I don't think I want to drop down. I'm pretty sure I don't want to drop down anyway. ARMS did not feel like it was worth $60 to you? That's how a lot of people felt about ARMS. I think the only reason ARMS did as well as it did was because of the fact that it was a year one game for Switch. There weren't a lot of Switch games at the time, so people were starving for games. Again, I say this as someone who loves ARMS. There's just a lot of things going against it is the issue. But in terms of presentation, I think the game is top-notch. I think the gameplay is great too, honestly. Character design is on point as well. Oh yeah, music! How can I completely forget about the music? The music is amazing! A lot of them are just like different genre takes of the Grand Prix theme, but even then they're still bangers that you don't even realize that they're different takes on it. That's what I love, is a leitmotif, and it's so good. Oh, no, Gaddy, I agree. Like, ARMS' credit theme is right up there alongside Wind Waker's credit theme for me. I love it. You hesitant to ever say Nintendo learned something given they learned a lesson from failing and then get complacent from the success? No, I feel that. That happens a lot with them. It happened with Wii, it happened with Super Nintendo, and I do wonder if that's ever going to happen with Switch. But here's the thing. I think Nintendo is getting better at realizing their failures faster. Like, it takes them, like, it used to take them forever to realize their failures. But they at least realize it faster because, like, they recently fixed a lot of issues with Nintendo's 64 Online. They actually did some patches to fix Ocarina of Time. And they also fixed a lot of crashing issues of Paper Mario 64. So huge props to them to actually working on fixing things that they screwed up on only like a month or two after the fact. That's why I like it here. I get to battle tough characters like you. Aw, you think I'm a character? Oh, wrong button! Whoops! I didn't mean to press that! Whoops! Wah, wah, wah. That was very appropriate considering what happened. Leitmotifs can be super impactful and never to be underestimated. Look at GoldenEye. Literally every song in that game is just a remix and rendition of the James Bond theme. Exactly. I think that's the exit, so I think we're actually going to go around to the left and go up the stairs there. Because I am very curious what we'll find over there. I just realized there was a staircase that I could have walked up over here. Oops! Well, yeah, Crimson, that just goes without saying. Nintendo's obviously a company at the end of the day, and we should treat them as a company at the end of the day. But speaking as someone who's a consumer who just enjoys their products, it's nice whenever they fix stuff that I don't like. Hi, let me in. Let me size you up. You're gonna have to become even tougher. You'll meet many, many Pokemons. That's what you should be thinking. Eventually, your world will grow even larger. Does that mean we get to go into another region? Are you telling me there's another region behind this cave here? Okay. Oh man, guys, I can't believe they added in Hoenn into Sinnoh. Man, and here I thought Brilliant Diamond was going to be such a lazy remake, but no, they added in an entire new region that wasn't even in the originals. I can't wait. Man, we're going to meet all my favorite Hoenn characters like Flannery and Roxanne and Winona and Phoebe. And Courtney. I guess Steven. Yeah, sure, let's go with Steven. That's what the update removes. No! You mean there was Hoenn in here, but the update removed it before the chance I could play it? Oh, big sad times, everyone. Wait until the expansion pass DLCs. Oh, man. I can't wait. They're going to add in Kanto and Johto and Kalos. All the best generations. Except Kalos. Ooh, wow. You literally don't get a Razor Claw until the very end of the game, huh? Jesus Christ. In Kanto region, yes! I want to go to a house that sings and dance for me. I don't know, man. I know in Kanto it's talked about a lot. Don't get me wrong, I get it. I know it's talked about a lot. I really like that movie. That's like the only Disney movie that I've actively rewatched multiple times in recent memory. Oh, well, alright, this puzzle's simple enough. You still haven't listened to it yet? Here's the thing, I never want to oversell something. I know a lot of people are like, oh, why does everyone like this so much? It's overrated. And I'm like, okay, then I'm never going to like recommend you anything then. I don't know, like whenever I hear people don't care about other people's opinions because they think it's overrated, then it's like, okay, I never want to recommend anything to you then because I don't want you to think it's overrated. Like, that's the thing about whenever I'm talking about stuff that I like. I always feel like I'm terrified to recommend things to people because I always feel like, oh, why'd you recommend this to me? This wasn't nearly as good as you thought it was. And I'm like, okay, thank you for your opinion. That song in particular is beautifully composed. I love all the different genre shifts in there. Like, at least it, like, okay, I'm not a musical person, so I apologize if I use the wrong terminology, but what I love about that song is just like how many shifts in tone that they go through. Like there's rap in there, there's like ballad, like Disney ballads, and it's kind of crazy how much it changes. It's so good. A madrigal, a multi-voice back and forth song versation. I assume you mean version, unless that's a word that I'm not recognizing right now. Haven't seen it because you refuse to give Disney your money after murdering Star Wars. You know what? That's fair, I guess. You made up a word. Conversations. Oh, okay. You know what? That actually makes sense. Yes, I agree. Oh my god, how do you say his name again? Lin-Manuel. Ah, shoot. I am blanking so hard on his name right now, but point is, composer guy, awesome, does great song work. Lin-Manuel Miranda, that's what it was. Thank you, Maniacal. Yes, like, he's kind of the golden child when it comes to a lot of musicals nowadays, from what I've seen. He also did Hamilton. That is entirely true. Pokemon League, the pinnacle of trainerdom. Torterra, Sir Quake, did you hear? We're the pinnacle of trainers. We're queen of the world. Why is there no handlebars here? This would be a really easy place for someone to fall off right now if he didn't have handlebars. This feels like a massive OSHA violation, but I'm not going to question it. You could hide the body very easily. No kidding. Your Pokemon are so calm even though they're going up against the Elite Four. I like how they're so loose and relaxed. I'm very loose and relaxed too. Wanna see? Luca. I love that movie. It's really good too. I don't know, like, don't get me wrong, I think the movie is great and all that. I love Luca, but I don't know, it just didn't resonate with me as much as Encanto did, because Encanto just had, I don't know, I wouldn't say Encanto was like better than Luca. I would say Luca is actually probably better than Encanto in the long run, but I feel like with Encanto, it just resonates with a lot of modern audiences easier because of the fact that it tackles a lot of stuff that people find more resonant, because it's basically familial issues as well as psychological, social expectations, which a lot of people can resonate with. Whereas Luca is also similar in that regard, but I feel like Luca is more... This is why I think Luca, it might actually be a better film in terms of writing compared to Encanto. Speaking as someone who does this for, that used to do it for a living. I feel like Encanto is more widespread appeal, whereas Luca is more specific and focused in what it's trying to do, so not as many people resonate with it as such. Also, hi, Barry.
Hold it! Don't go off without me! You're challenging the Pokemon League, aren't you? That's why I'm here too! Let's see who's more worthy of making the challenge with a battle!
God damn it, Maniacal. Ooh, Staraptor. I see you finally evolved your stupid Starly. Oh no, my offenses. Whatever will I do? I am really glad I healed before I came in here. Oh, I see Rocco currently has a full team of 6. Fun. Princess and the Frog deserved better. I have mixed feelings about Princess and the Frog, and not because I dislike it. I love Princess and the Frog. But whether or not it deserved better, I'm not sure if I agree on that one. My logic on that is, don't get me wrong, I love that it was a 2D movie again. I love the characters. I think the songs are really good too. I think the big issue with Princess and the Frog is it was a traditional Disney movie during a time where we don't really need... It tried to make a traditional 90s Disney movie without updating the formula for modern audiences. That's the thing about storytelling that people need to understand. As much as we love these older movies, a lot of things need to evolve and change for modern understandings and what people are looking for. For Princess and the Frog, sadly, it was a very traditional take on a Disney princess movie that didn't really have much going for it outside of being really well done. It is a really, really well done movie. But it didn't do anything to stand out. That's the biggest issue. That's the problem with a lot of movies nowadays. You need to do something that catches people's eyes, to do something different, to evolve. That's how I feel about... That's what I really respect about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, actually. Marvel's movies are very different than what they were back in 2008. A lot of it has really changed. A lot of people say, oh, all the Marvel movies are all the same. And in some ways I see that, but there's also, they also change in terms of, letting directors do things their own unique ways of presenting stories nowadays. Not everything is just like, oh, we must punch the bad guy. A lot of the villains nowadays in those movies, for example, are more complex and more deal with a lot more interesting issues and stuff. And not issues, rather, but like they're presented more complex than a lot of the original villains that you will come across in, like, say, Phase 1 stuff. So, like, what I'm trying to say is movies need to evolve, and you can't just, like, repeat the same things over and over again. It's why Pokémon can't just be the same thing over and over again. While, yes, people will definitely put money down, Pokémon still needs to grow, otherwise people are just going to be constantly criticizing it for the fact that it's not evolving. You did like Encanto from what you saw, but your issue with it was that it had same issues for Frozen movie setting. Feels a bit claustrophobic. Still great movie in both cases, don't get me wrong. I agree with you, Wooty. I don't disagree with you at all. I think what you say is entirely correct. It's just, It's kind of an excuse. I freely admit what I'm going to say is kind of an excuse. It's more of a traditional musical. You know how like a theater musical, where you go to watch a theater musical, literally everything takes place in one setting? That's basically what Encanto was. Encanto was a theatrical, a stage theater musical. So, of course, all of it is going to basically take place in one setting. Even has a lot of presentation aspects to it that made it act like a stage musical. Like, once again, using the example of We Don't Talk About Bruno, that one is, like, you can tell a lot of elements is them, like, framing the camera in ways that you would see from a stage musical, like everyone gathering around as oh my god, I'm so tired right now. As one of the characters is being lowered from above the stage. That is very, very stage musical-like, you know what I mean? You didn't like what you saw of Encanto, you want to see the full thing? Oh, I highly recommend it. Like I said before, I never want to oversell something because I know overselling things happen all the time. But I do legitimately like Encanto a lot, and I do recommend it to people. If you don't like it, by all means don't like it, but like, I'm always worried about scaring people away from something that I love. Because I feel like I do that all the time to people, and it really sucks too, because I'm really passionate about the things I like. I love Pokemon a lot, and I know I oversell it sometimes, and I also talk about how much I love ARMS, and I also know that ARMS is not a perfect thing at all. So it's definitely really hard to talk about things I love. Claustrophilic setting is part of the point of the movie, though, as the core theme is about home and going from having nowhere to going to building somewhere great with loved ones. That's also a really good way of looking at it, Liam. Enclosed space is kind of symbolic of inability to grow of something of the character. Also very true. Yeah, let's go with Harry. I think Ryan the Last Dragon's okay. I feel like Ryan the Last Dragon kind of had similar issues to Princess and the Frog for me. I like it a lot personally, but I think the thing that was holding it back was how, once again, it didn't really do all that much to stand out from its contemporaries. Like, a lot of people compare it to Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I can see that comparison quite easily. I fully believe in this last one. I'm laughing, but I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to get obliterated by this thing. Like, I don't know, probably like pedal dance or something. Like, at the end, I do want to be clear about something. Everything I'm saying is my personal opinion. So obviously, like what you like, dislike what you like. I'm just sharing my opinion. That's all. And obviously share yours as well. We're just having conversation. That's all. Because I always feel like some people take my words out of context and think, oh, I'm just bashing your opinion. No, never. I will never bash your opinion.
What just went down? My team still needs raising? I guess I'm just not ready for the Pokemon League if I'm losing to you. Oh, darn it. Just you wait. I'll get tougher and win my way through the Pokemon League. Because I'm going to become the toughest trainer there is. The champion. Lena, you better not lose to anyone before me.
Man, I wish I could appreciate Barry as a character better. He doesn't really do that much. And he doesn't really stand out all that much. You know, I know a lot of people don't like friendly rivals, but I appreciate at least the later rivals having more complex character to them as a Barry just like, oh, I'm overexcited and running everywhere. Aren't I quirky? All right, so this is our final team as we go into the Pokemon League, everyone. Walter, the Bronzong. I named him after Walt Disney for some reason. I don't remember why. Sir Quake, the Torterra. Because he quakes. But not for him. Lara Croft, the Luxray. I think I named you Lara because the original Shinx I had didn't have the Intimidate ability. I don't know where it is now, but it was here before. Oh, there it is. It's literally at the... Oh, right. I named you My Cocaine for some reason. Oh, yeah, right. I named you My Cocaine because if you say My Cocaine while in My Cocaine's voice, it sounds like My Cocaine. Ah. Then we have Sponge Boy, me Bob. Because yes. Sans Nagito, the Toxicroak. Harry Osborn, the Honchkrow, who took forever to evolve. Alright. Wish me luck, everyone. Hopefully no one dies. You know what? Just in case I run into issues, I probably should grab a few revives. 10 should be enough. I think 3 full restores is fine. I'll grab 10 super potions. I'll grab 2 max potions. Okay, let's rock with this. You find Barry funny. That is also legit. Let me confirm that you're qualified to challenge the Pokemon League. To do so, I'll need to examine the gym badges you gathered from around Sinnoh. This is one of my favorite moments in a Pokemon game, as weird as it sounds. It just feels nice being able to reflect on everything that you did. I'll say, hey, Andrew.
You didn't polish your badges. What's wrong with you?
Orberg City's Coal Badge, Eterna City's Forest Badge, Veilstone City's Cobble Badge, Pastoria City's Fen... What's a Fen? Oh, right. I think a Fen was like something related to water. Never mind. Heart Home City's Relic Badge, Canalave City's Mine Badge, Snow Point City's Icicle Badge, and finally, Sunny Shore City's Beacon Badge. Very well, trainer. You indeed collected all the gym badges of Sinnoh. Demonstrate the power that brought you here and go for glory. This music is very ominous. A Fen is someone who watches your streams. Got it. All right, bug types first. So, oh, Harry, are you hungry? Hello, welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Aaron of the Elite Four. Aww, look at his stupid Ahoge. It's good to meet you. Oh, I should explain, I'm a huge fan of bug Pokemon. Bug Pokemon are nasty mean, and yet, they're beautiful too. Yeah, just ask Markiplier about how much he wants to smash a Beedrill. Would you like to know why I take on challenges here in this room? It's because I want to become perfect, just like my bug Pokemon.
Thank you!
Go Limit Go.
Thank you for the resub of 30 months, Burmsai. I got this. Hey, Aaron! Where's Aaron? Do you mean Aaron?
Mother clucker!
All right, Harry. Just spam aerial ace for the rest of the time, I suppose.
What?
That's it. I know you can do it. Oh, even better. You dodged it. Woo! Friendship, everyone. And now Aaron is going to use a full restore, right? Woo! Called it. You glad they gave this a remix, though? Oh, dude. If they didn't remix the Elite Four theme, I was going to be thoroughly disappointed. I do like how the Elite Four actually are giving their Pokemon held items. Because I do believe all the Pokemon in this, in the Elite Four actually have really good movesets for their Pokemon. I don't think they're allowed to change their Pokemon, but I think they were allowed to change up their held items and movesets, right? Rock Slide? Oh no! Yep! Because I don't remember a Rock Slide! You love how Keegan-Michael Key is going to be Toad? Yeah! And was the narrator of Green Eggs and Ham? Dude, Green Eggs and Ham was so freaking good. I was so surprised that he was actually the narrator. It was so funny. Movesets and items were changed. Okay, glad I'm not misremembering Rock Slide of all things. Oh yeah, the Platinum room. Yeah, I don't remember these rooms being as boring as they did, but hey, at least they have butterflies over there. That's nice, I guess. Oh, I think this is the first Vespiquen we found this entire game. I was about to make a joke about, and there it goes, but nope. It actually tanked it. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. It's in a bit of a pinch. It looks like it's gonna cry. No! You know what you deserve? You deserve a max potion on literally the first Elite Four member. I do not like how this is going to be going. Oh no! I just realized it got rid of its item and now it's using acrobatics. Oh, that really sucks. Please tell me this one-shots you. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, Vespiquen is actually really scary. Woo! Sans Nagito got a level. Nice. Ooh, Drapion. Wait a second. Drapion's not a bug type, is it? Isn't Drapion Poison Dark? I think it is. Sir Quake, I need you. Oh, Skorupi is, Drapion isn't. For some reason, I thought it was Poison Dark. I was like, hey, K-Roll. Okay, so I was correct. It got rid of its bug typing. Okay, I'm glad I swapped them because that would have been bad if I stayed Honchkrow then. Good tanking. Good boy, Torterra. Skorupi is bug poison, Drapion is dark poison. Okay, I'm glad I remembered that. Scariest thing about Vespiquen is trying to get one shiny. What? Did you try to get a shiny Vespiquen? A shiny male Combi? I mean, to be fair, the novelty of one would be hilarious. Oh, what is this victory music? This is new. How does one get a Vespiquen? It's basically a queen bee, so the only way to evolve it is a female comb bee. The unfortunate thing is, I think female comb bee are a 25% spawn rate. I might be wrong about that. I will now concede defeat. But I think you came to see how great bug-type Pokemon can be. I hope you also realize what you're up against in the Pokemon League. Battling is a deep and complex affair. No freaking kidding. Also, I stand corrected. It's even worse. It's a 12.25%. 0.5% rather. I lost with the most beautiful and toughest of the bug Pokemon. We lost because I wasn't good enough. That's it. Back to training camp. Let's hear it for me. No, that was wrong. Anyway, go on to the next room. 3 more trainers are waiting for you. They're all tougher than me. Go on. Go to the next room. With my beautiful and tough bug Pokemon, I'm going to become a top-level trainer who can't be outclassed. Yeah, male Combi are literally completely useless. I don't think there's any actual use for one otherwise. Just evolve it into a Beedrill, obviously. I think Bertha is the next trainer. Not 100% on that one. Oh, would you look at that? I was entirely right. Ooh, sand dust. All right, ground type. You're not sure. Sponge Point Me Bob, you take lead.
Well, you're quite the adorable trainer, but you've also got a spine.
Are you related to Agatha?
I'm Bertha. I have a preference for ground-type Pokemon. Well, would you show this old lady how much you've learned?
Sinnoh and Agatha. Ooh, Quagsire. Oh no, it's Quagsire. I should have led with Torterra. Well, mistakes were made. But it's okay. I break even. So, water. I forgot this thing had water absorb. Oops. Sir Quake, I need you. She knew. Man, gotta love them ground types with them earthquakes. And thank God for Sir Quake being a big tanky boy. Good boy. All right, Razor Leaf it. Quad effective. What do you mean it didn't survive? It was 4 times weakness. What do you mean it lived? Torterra, how weak are your offenses? Hang on, I need to look at my stats real quick. That made no sense. It's 169 is actually pretty bad now that I look at it. Oh boy. Quagsire can tank attacks from Zacian. Oh. Oh. I see now why people like Quagsire. 95 base HP and 85 base defense. Yeah, I'm starting to see the issue here. And the fact that it also has leftovers is the worst, but thank God for Torterra. Thank you, DK. Okay, well, SpongeBob and Bob got a level out of that at least. Oh my God, literally all your ground types are also water types, aren't they? They knew. They knew what I was thinking. And it also had the grass resistant berry. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I topped it out so I wouldn't be sad. Oh my God! Ah! That was way too close. I didn't know that thing could know ice beam. Okay. They really upped the freaking Elite Four this time around. Okay. Sir Quake, I don't think you can handle this right now. Yeah, let's send in Sans Nagito. This thing won't know Earthquake, right? Like, this thing won't try to Earthquake, right? It knows Earthquake. Oh no, it knows Bulldoze. Okay, we're fine. I think I can tank a Bulldoze. Yeah, we can tank that. We're fine. Did you stutter when you said that Elite Four was pretty decently challenging this time around? Here's the thing. I don't remember them being this challenging in the original game. So what happened to hashtag Faithful Remakes? Oh boy, okay, Golem. I can deal with a Golem. Unless he knows the Earthquake. Please tell me it doesn't. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. SpongeBob me Bob, you're good. Oh God, I just realized. Golem is probably going to have Sturdy, isn't it? Well, let's see if it has Sturdy. Golly gee willikers. I wonder how I knew it was going to have Sturdy. Okay. I'll say this. I wasn't expecting it to knock out SpongeBob because I thought SpongeBob would be able to tank it a little bit at least. Because I thought water types resisted ground. Oops. Well, it's okay. It's okay. You know why? Because we have Walter. Walter can fly. He has a people lifter. And if you're going to full restore, I'm going to stealth rock you like nobody's business. I actually gave Garchomp a counter to fairies, which you only mentioned because you don't carry a fairy type. Oh my God, that's gross and I love it. Wait, I just realized something. When it's filled back up to full, even if I one-shot it, it's still gonna have Sturdy, but we're fine now. Also, I just realized Heavy Slam's not gonna work against it because, I think Golem is actually one of the heavier Pokemon in the world. So we'll go for Extra Sensory instead. Wow! Walter actually dodged both of those stone edges? That's really lucky. I also hate that this Golem is outspeeding my Walter, but this is fine. I didn't expect this thing to be fast anyway. Golem was second heaviest to Snorlax. Makes sense. And you still have 2 more Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh no! It's a Sudowoodo! I am so utterly terrified. What is it going to do? Is he going to use Mimic on me or something? Oh please. I don't think this thing even has Earthquake. Oh my god, it has Low Kick. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought Low Kick was actually going to do way more damage. Why am I taunting an old lady that wiped out half my team? Well, fine. I see how it is. Take this Razor Leaf. You want to be a tree so much? Here's some leaves. Oh my god. Burmsai! Did they EV train their Pokemon? Ow! Fine, Earthquake.
Thanks.
As for Keymaster, thank you so much for your follow. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I am not ready for the Elite Four, apparently. EV trained Pokemon are Elite Four. Everyone else has 0 EVs. All major trainers at this point have good IVs and EVs except Barry. Oh. I guess it's a battle of the 4-legged ground creatures. Hopefully Razor Leaf can one-shot you? It did not. Not surprised. Why does this thing know Ice Fang? Why do you know Ice Fang? Did you specifically give her ice-based moves because of Torterra? Because that's just rude. Okay, what do? Look at her, she's all smug because she knows that I'm screwed. I don't know, Leech Seed. You're going to Ice Fang again, aren't you? Oh. Well, Laura can't do anything because she's mostly electric. I think we can maybe swing it with Harry as long as Harry doesn't get hit by a Stone Edge. Please don't tell me this thing has Stone Edge. My best option is probably Foul Play. All right, Ice Fang. I forgot that flying types are oh so weak to Ice Fang. That was actually really smart of her. But hey, Leech Seed came through. Oh yeah, baby. It totally was a sack play, but it was worth it. Dear child, don't assume for an instant that you've won. Night Slash. Some post-game encounters in this game even use choice. What? Freaking choice items? Please tell me you're joking on that one. There is no way. There is absolutely no way that they have choice items. I refuse to believe there are choice items.
Well, dear child, I must say that was most impressive. Your Pokemon believed in you and did their best to earn you the win. Even though I've lost, I find myself with this silly grin.
It will knock out No Limit first, Flint or Lucian. Yo, thanks for the vote of confidence, Shadow. Much appreciated. Also, our Genie only does yes or no answers. She doesn't really do specifics. They do have choice items. They only give those mons only one move to make sure they don't screw them up. Got it.
You're quite something, youngster. I like how you and your Pokemon earned the win by working as one.
Oh, our engineer slots, please come on out. Shadow has a question for you. Will Limit reach Lucian first? Spindo Dials, give us an answer. And the answer is... Oh, well... Yet again, she is on her break. I am sorry, Shadow. But them's the breaks. She'll give you an answer one day, but maybe not tonight. I don't think I've seen her off break, actually. In fact, I think I always see her in the break room. Genie? Do you think you can work one night tonight? Maybe?
That's what makes you so strong. I think you can go as far as you want. The trainer in the next room is a much more formidable opponent. You really must have your wits about you. However, I think you can go as far as you desire.
She knocked out 4 of my Pokemon and she almost knocked out a 5th. I'm glad I bought these revives now. I might need more full restores because this is not good. At least I have hyper potions. I guess that's one benefit to all this. So this is the thanks the Genie gets for working overtime. Ooh, fire. 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 Oh boy. Yo, trainer! You had me counting the days on my fingers waiting for you to come. Listen, I just want a Big Mac with some fries. I heard from Volkner what you did in Sunny Shore. You managed to light a fire in that guy's heart again. How could you not expect me to look forward to seeing you in battle? Rapid Dash! Woohoo! I can actually deal with a stupid Rapid Dash. I can probably outspeed a Rapid Dash too. I am Sponge Boy me Bob after all. So Waterfall! What do you mean? What do you mean you... What? What? This thing not only got a critical hit, but it also poisoned me? Are you kidding? That's not even bad. That's not even me not being prepared. That was just bad luck. That is the biggest cheat I ever... Oh, never mind. We overcame poison because of friendship. Remember, kids, through the power of friendship, you can overcome poisoning. Oh god, this is a ground type. Surf? Steelix is not fire. So why does he have a Steelix? Fire the Iron Snake, indeed. At least we were able to one-shot it with a surf. Why is there a Lopunny? Flint, did you bring out your girlfriend? Would you prefer a team of 3 Rapidash and 2 Infernape? Fair. Oh, so why did you try to use Mirror Coat on me? I know I had a Surf, but Waterfall, baby. That's his boyfriend. Oh, I'm sorry. You're entirely correct. That is his boyfriend. Woo, flinching. Why does... Okay, question. Is Lopunny actually a tanky Pokemon? Because why would you give Lopunny of leftovers? I am surprised it was able to tank 3 waterfalls, though. Yeah, he has like Houndoom and Magmortar in Platinum. Yeah, I remember Drifblim, the fire Pokemon. Oh god, Drifblim, the fire Pokemon. I just realized the implications. Oh. Yeah, let's just cool you off. Kinda makes sense because of hot air, I guess. It can also learn Explosion. Oh. Oh wow, Lopunny is surprisingly tanky, like more tanky than you expect. Are you serious? I just got burned. Well, thank God Ice Beam is special attack based. Not that it does any damage. Oh my God. I don't freaking believe it. I actually got the frozen effect off of Ice Beam. I can't believe it. That is so freaking rare. The tides have turned. All right. No way! What? What? You thawed in 1 turn? That's not even my fault. That was pure dumb luck! And you minimized and dodged the Ice Beam! What do you mean you're baton passing? Get back here, you coward! Oh god, it's Infernape. I am not happy about seeing this thing. Okay, here's my question. Will I be able to tank a close combat? I don't think I can tank a close combat. And I think Infernape outspeeds Sponge Boy me Bob. So I think my best option might actually be Aqua Jet. I'm sorry. Did this thing just dodge my Aqua Jet because of one singular minimize? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It had Mach Punch! You know what? I can't be mad about that. I knew about the changed up moveset. I can't be mad. I love evasion. Okay, I know this thing is going to outspeed Torterra. My hope is Sir Quake can tank it and then we Earthquake it to death. We tanked it. We're good. Yeah, because Infernape goes down like a wet tissue. We're fine. Okay. I can feel your determination. Your will is outstanding. And now I have to deal with a flying type. This situation is heating up. I'm blazing now. But is there a 420 in here? You know what? Let's lead seed it. You know what? That's actually really smart of you. As long as he... Oh god, I just realized he hasn't used full restore yet, has he? I don't think he has. If I use Razor Leaf, he's going to full restore. I knew it. Since it's grass and burning, does that mean everyone's getting high right now? Whoa. I'm seeing sound and I'm smelling colors. Also, hey Temmie, how you doing? Hope you're well. I'm just dealing with the shenanigans that is the Elite Four in this game because I was not expecting them to actually have decent movesets. Okay, Laura, get out here, girl. I got a hot air balloon for you to pop. Not that it matters. I swear to God, minimize is the worst freaking stat and move in the game. I hate it. I hate double team. I hate sand attack. I hate mud slap. I hate all of you. I really hate you lowering my attack stat. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Woo, evasion. Ah, I'm so mad. Ah, what's strength sap? What is strength stat? What? No way, raise it. What? What the hell is strength? What? I have never heard of strength sap before. I have never seen that move before. So not only is my strength lowered because of burn, you also heal? Oh, that's it. You're going down. You will feel the full fury of Lara Croft. Stop healing, you son of a bitch. Stop dodging everything, you jerk. Okay, you know what? I need to keep a cool head. I need to chill. Because you know why? I know how to stop this thing. Take a thunder wave. See? That's all I needed to do. That's all I needed. Yeah, that's right. Try to lower my strength stat again, bitch. This is for betraying PlayStation for Xbox. All right. I am going to nom your face. I hate evasion so much. You would think paralysis would make this easier, but no, it really doesn't. This is a battle of attrition at this point. I either kill it through a critical hit, or this thing just constantly dodges literally everything I do. I think it's going to dodge literally everything I do. Laura, please just bite it. I know it's tiny, but it fits into your mouth better that way. Come on. Crit, 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 crit. This isn't even hard anymore. This is just boring. It's literally just us in a stalemate. You want me to die via burning, but it's not gonna happen because I leech seeded you. Do I have anything that can speed this up? Maybe this? Oh yeah, steal my offense stats I don't need. Did he use up all his full restores? I think he did. Oh my god, why does this thing have so much health? Why does Strength Sap restore so much of his HP? I don't understand. Shadow Ball, oh my god. It doesn't matter, I don't use Strength Stat for Bronzong, it's fine. But I need to Shadow Ball you. Please. One singular Shadow Ball, that's all I need. It's so annoying because all he did was minimize the entire time. Never mind, apparently I need more than one Shadow Ball to take this thing down. I just need it to not heal itself. Do not use Strength Sap. If you use Strength Sap, I am going to flip a table. It has diminishing returns, noted. I barely had one more full restore.
Okay, this is fine.
I didn't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Stop healing. Stop healing. Stop healing. Stop healing. At least I'm getting my shadow buffs off now rather than praying and hoping it doesn't miss every turn. Driftblim is super tanky, I know. But thankfully Walter is super tanky too. Like, I know what the setup is. The setup is, oh, I'm just going to let burn you to death, but it doesn't matter because I have freaking Leech Seed to keep me alive. Oh my god, I hate stall tactics so much. How many uses of Strength Sap can you have anyway? Because I feel like he used it like 6 times by now. Make that 7. 10? Oh my god. Well, at least Perm Size said was right. Diminishing returns, the more attack stat is lowered. That wasted so many PP. All my PP is gone. Ha 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 ha, all my PP is gone. Whoa. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't looking down on you, but I didn't think for a second I'd lose. This is fantastic. You and your Pokemon are inspiring. Yay. Woo! Burned right down to the cinders. Move along. Okay, that was a little funny. I'll give him that. Oh my god, what happened to my team? Like, half the team is burned. That is very sad. Oh no. I wasn't anticipating burns. I can't believe I'm wasting these full heals on this. That was a bad battle. None of your berries heal burn? I think I have one berry that heals burn. Oh, never mind, I have 25. Rip. Well, that's good to know, at least. No, don't save. Okay, I do believe we're about to fight some psychic types, so you know what that means. Harry, you're out front. Okay, I think I have something that increases your dark type moves, right? Somewhere around here. Dreadplate, perfect. Okay, what's more of a feeling? Normally you just buy 30 full heals, 30 revives, and 34 swords before the Elite Four every game. You know what I was thinking? My thought process was, oh, the Elite Four usually is very easy. Let's go in with limited healing items. This is fine. Remember, kids, when you want to learn, always read a book. Ah, you timed your arrival well. Welcome, children. I just finished reading a book, you see. Remember, read a book. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lucian. I am a user of Psychic-type Pokémon. So remember, kids, when writing the word Psychic, always understand that the P in Psychic is silent. Why is it silent, you ask? I don't know. I must say, you've already proven yourself to be outstanding by coming this far. They say I'm the toughest of the Elite Four. I'm afraid I'll have to go all out against you to live up to that reputation. And remember, kids, always sacrifice your reputation. Never sacrifice your reputation when you have to look good. Remember, kids, I'm the 4th Elite Four member. Can you count to the number 4? A 1, a 2, a 3, 6? Yeah, let's go with the 6. Oh boy, Steel Wing, hopefully that will knock you out. Lucian was the first Elite Four to kick you out the Elite Four run. Oh my god, of course you have freaking light screen. This is fine. This is fine. As long as I stick with physical moves, we should be fine. Especially when I get critical hits like that. Remember, kids, in Japanese, 4 is death, as well as Chinese. Giraffering. Okay, this is fine. Giraffering is pretty soft. I can probably just like use a Night Slash and you'll be taken out, right? I do have a high crit rate with this, so super effective. All right, this is going. Oh wow, we also got a critical hit too. Yeah, this is going along splendidly. I don't know why you said you had trouble with this, Shadow. This is going pretty well so far. It's good because Mr. Mime has both light screen and reflect as well as holding light clay. Ew! What is that setup? That's so gross. I'm so glad we were able to knock him out before he got reflect off. That would have been so bad. Oh god, this has Ice Punch. Why do I always get cocky before something bad happens? So what type is Medicham again? Fighting Psychic? You know what? This is fine. This is fine. You know why this is fine? Because I have Walter here. And Walter is going to quickly set up Yep, I knew you were going to full restore your Medicham. This is fine. And I am going to set up a nice little stealth rock present for you. Boom, there you go. Enjoy, enjoy. And while that is going on, I'm going to try to run away. No, I am going to use my revive on Harry Osborn and hopefully be able to tank a high jump kick. Oh no! I didn't think it's high jump kick. I thought it was going to be like a low sweep. I wasn't expecting high jump kick. Sir Quake, can you tank for a little bit so I can restore Harry Osborn, please? That was a neutral hit too, pure power. Was that an ice punch just now? It was, and I thankfully tanked it. Ah, I hate to say it, but we're gonna have to sack Sir Quake. There's no way we're gonna survive otherwise. We're gonna have no choice. Yeah, Leech Seed and hope we live. Woo! Let's go! Friendship, baby! They actually... Oh my god, this is actually so stupid. I can't believe we lived that. Okay, just go for an Earthquake and pray. I cannot believe Sir Quake is outspeeding a Medicham right now. This should not be happening. Goodbye, Sir Quake. You did your job. If this was a Nuzlocke, I'd be screwed. Why do you think I didn't make this a Nuzlocke? Oh my god, I was not expecting this to be as hard as it was, but it's fine. Aerial Ace. Okay, Harry should be able to deal with his remaining psychic types, right? Alakazam! Okay, easy. I just need to one-shot you. That being said, though, Alakazam might outspeed me. Oh. Wow! You actually used your turn to set up? Really? All right, Night Slash then. Boom, you're gone. You had Aerial Ace earlier? Yeah, the reason I didn't run Aerial Ace was because... Hang on, actually, why didn't I use Aerial Ace? Why didn't I use Aerial Ace? Thank you, chat, for not backseating me during that moment. Now what should I do? Oh god, you had a Bronzong too. Well, best option is probably Foul Play. I think your offense stat is decent, right? Okay, Lucian wasn't too bad. I only lost like 2 Pokemon that match. I see. Your game past the 3 before me was no fluke. Your power is real. Oh god! Oh boy! I just realized who's next! Congratulations, you've now been the Elite Four. However, that doesn't mean you're done with the Pokemon League. There remains the champion. I should warn you, the champion is far stronger than the Elite Four. Now, go on, step through the doorway to your final battle. Gaddy, I know you want to use the emotes, but you're not subbed right now. I'm sorry. Oh boy, here we go, everyone. So, if I recall correctly, Cynthia always starts with Spiritomb. Spiritomb is considered Ghost Dark type. I think the only weakness that Ghost Dark type has is Fairy.
Thank you.
Larga, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Gaddy. Enjoy the gift sub, my man. What is Spiritomb's weakness again? I think it's like... I think it's just Fairy, right? You were planning on doing it yourself? No worries, Gaddy. You're good. In the original, it had no weaknesses, right? Yep. And I don't believe I have any Fairy-type moves, do I? I do not. Okay, I have a strategy. My strategy is we're going to lead with Walter. What Walter is going to do is Walter is going to drop a stealth rock for us, and then we go from there. Oh boy. You know what I always think about when I go to fight Cynthia? I always imagine walking into the room and Cynthia is just sitting on a piano as the lights around us light up on candelabras. There she is on a piano.
Have you been keeping well? Thank you for Mount Cornet. I'm truly grateful. Together, you and your Pokemon overcame all the challenges you faced, however difficult. It means that you triumphed over any personal weaknesses, too. The power you've learned, I can feel it emanating from you. But that's enough talk. Let's get on with why you're here. As the Pokemon League champion, I accept your challenge.
You accept my date, too? Very sealed in a crystal. Suddenly Cynthia shows her Triforce of power. Also, oh my god, this remix is a bop! Stealth Rock, let's go! Oh no, it has Shadow Ball. Right. Tank it? Oh boy, we just barely tanked that. Oh great, Spiritomb. Okay, let's think about this. You're a ghost type. I think you take neutral damage to dark types, so we're going to be sending out Walter. Not Walter. We just recalled Walter. Harry Osborn. I hate that even though it wasn't very effective, it still took out a good chunk of my HP. Oh my god, why is she so pretty? Stop getting distracted by how pretty she is. Think about how badass she is and how she's going to kick my ass. Night Slash. Oh, that was a critical hit too. I hate how tanky this thing is. And it has a citrus berry because of course it has a citrus berry. Why am I not surprised?
Oh, but look at how her hair waves.
sleeves. It's so cute. Focus, 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 focus. But she's so pretty, but focus. Gotta focus, gotta focus, gotta focus. Night Slash. Even with a critical hit. Oh, she's going to full restore right now, isn't she? Yeah, she's going to full restore. I'm going to have to full restore too. I'm not going to full restore, but I'm going to drop a max potion. Her hair is life goals, Gaddy. Yeah, I figured you were going to full restore. Okay. Just spam out the Night Slashes and hope you keep getting critical hits, Harry. Woo! Good critical hit. Just one more and we're good. We can tank one Shadow Ball, it's fine. This is fine. Can I just say, I love the animation on Spiritomb. I love the floating spirits around its head. It's so good. Spiritomb's actually one of my favorite design Pokemon. And now it's dead. Woo! Critical hits, baby! I love how it frowns as it's going out too. It's so good. Oh boy, here comes Milotic. Milotic is pretty tanky too. Are you going to Aqua Ring? You're probably... Oh my god, I just realized. Milotic has Ice Beam. Do I have anything that can deal with that? Lara can probably tank an Ice Beam, right? Lowers his offense stats too, not that it matters because it's a special attacker. Oh, I am so glad I swapped out for that Ice Beam. That would have been bad otherwise. Woo! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Flame Orb! Oh no, if I recall correctly, he gets a buff off of being burned. I forgot what the reason was. Yeah, the miracle scale ability. I think what happens is it gets a 50% increase of defense, yeah. The freaking, yeah, this is competitive tactics, Kojin. Oh no. Well, I can't Thunder Wave it anymore, unfortunately. I guess Spark? Yeah, let's go for Spark. Okay, so basically, Milotic has the ability Marvel Scale. Basically, if it has a status ailment, it gets a 50% increase to its defenses. And it's a tanky Pokemon. Oh, Cynthia is rocking the best team right now, and I hate this right now. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I need a special attacker. Okay, there is no way that she has ground moves, right? There's no way she has ground moves. Oh my god, I hate this Milotic so much! I think if I try to Saiyan, I'm just going to die. That's the problem. Cynthia, you are damn pretty, but I need to Sludge Bomb your pretty Pokemon. Oh, it has Mirror! What? It has Mirror Coat! Okay, I will admit, I was not expecting the Mirror Coat. They knew you would try special attacks on its raised defense. I am so mad. I think my best option is to send out Harry Osborn and hope he outspeeds it. I think that's my only option. My only option is hope Harry Osborn outspeeds it. Harry, if you can get a critical hit with Night Slash, we're golden. Yo, let's go! We outspeeded it! Critical, critical, critical! No! Even with a critical hit, are you kidding? What is the...
I did it, I guess, but at what cost? At what cost?
We're only 2 Pokemon in! Oh god, Rose Raid. Okay. I don't think I have anything to deal with Rose Raid right now. I think I'm going to use this time to revive. I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to burn my max revives. Yeah, I have to burn my max revives for this. I can't do this otherwise. Oh god, Sludge Bomb. Sans, I need you to tank a few poison hits for me. Of course you swap over to Energy Ball. Why wouldn't you swap over to Energy Ball? And it lowered. I am mad now. You lowered my special defense. Are you kidding me? The chances of that happening is like, what, 20%? Ugh. And there goes Sans Nagito. All right, Harry. It's up to you. I can't send out Sponge Boy me Bob. He does have a nice type move, but there's nothing I can do about that. Sponge Boy me Bob. Aerial Ace. Not Sponge Boy Bob. Harry. Are you kidding me? This thing outsped Harry. This is the hardest iteration of Cynthia since Black and White. No freaking kidding. All right, hopefully Walter can tank a few hits for us then. They have Shadow Ball! Why does this thing have Shadow Ball? I am thinking so hard right now what we can do about this. Harry cannot tank anything. Sir Quake could tank a few hits, theoretically. Sponge Boy cannot tank a single hit to save its life. The coverage on this Rose Raid is insane! Like, he can take out Walter, Sir Quake, Sponge Boy, and Harry. And he also took out Sans, too. That's like my entire team. What are my options right now? I think the only option I have is maybe Sir Sponge Boy. Oh my god. And Rose Raid only took that much amount of damage. Are you kidding? I think we're going to have to sack Walter so we can restore Lara. That's our only option right now off the top of my head. Nothing resists his moveset, by the way. I've noticed. Ow. I need friendship. Also, no backseating from chat, please. Thank you. Oh my god. I gotta slow this thing down. Thunder Wave! Yo, let's go! We dodged! That's so good! Thunder Wave! Yeah, this thing... Yeah, why is Rose Raid so fast? What the heck is Rose Raid's actual speed stat? Like, legitimately, like, if anybody knows, let me know. Crunch its face off, hopefully? Not enough, though. Oh my god, I am getting so lucky right now from friendship. Friendship is actually saving me. Its speeds? What do you mean its speed stat is only... Is it because of EVs? Did they EV trade the hell out of its speed stat? That's gross. Discharge? No. Oh, Gastrodon. Okay. Well, you're a ground type, so I can't I literally can't do anything to you. God, Cynthia is so pretty. My team was slow, but I've been outspeeding things thanks to higher, at least... Oh my god, Laura's tanking. Oh my god. If Laura can tank, yo, we can actually use this time to restore. While Laura's tanking, we can just restore everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna use this time to restore everyone while I have the chance. Yeah, your best move is Rock Tomb. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't mind if my speed fell. That's fine. That's more than fine. Keep on hitting me with those. This is the perfect revive opportunity. Knowing Cynthia, she's probably a working woman who's married to her job. Why didn't she use that earlier indeed? I was thinking, oh, Laura can tank everything. This is fine. He only uses Rock Tomb. He's not gonna have Earthquake. Ha 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 ha. This is fine. Sirquake, go. All right, Sirquake. I need you to freaking Razor Leaf the hell out of this thing. Why was that strong? Whatever, Rock Tomb is fine. You know what? I think we can, wait. Oh God. I just realized Gastrodon might have Ice Beam. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I was going to use this turn to revive, but I just realized Gastrodon might have Ice Beam. If it Ice Beams Sirquake, we are done. That's the thing, though. Do I want to risk the chance that this stupid Goopy boy is going to have Ice Beam? Would Cynthia rock Ice Beam? Oh my god. Why is this so hype? I have not encountered a... Why has the Elite Four in Cynthia been so hard? Okay. Oh boy, here comes the Lucario. Okay, how do I want to handle Lucario? I could Earthquake him. Here's the thing. I know what her last two Pokemon are. Her last two Pokemon are Garchomp and Lucario. What do I even have to deal with Never mind. I'm set. I'm set. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. And Quick Claw, baby! Let's go! Yep, I'm done. Yep, we're good. I don't need to worry about anything anymore. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good, fam. We don't even... I'm not scared of you anymore, Cynthia. I can't remember the last time I put on a corner like this. And you put me into a corner, girl. Thank God you don't have revives. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up for Sponge Boy Me Bob. And by doing that, we're going to start things off with a Leech Seed. We should be able to tank this, right? Oh yeah, Sirquake is a tanky boy. You know what? I think we can probably beat her Garchomp without swapping to Sponge Boy Me Bob. We got this. You've seen the many times you got cocky in this Elite Four. Listen, you have not seen the trust and bond I have with Sirquake. Sure, Sirquake hasn't been around all that much because we've been using the other Pokemon to train up. But Sirquake, he's my wingman. He knows that I want to impress Cynthia. And I want her to be all like, oh, wow, you're so impressive. Maybe I should invite you to a dinner date sometime. And I'll be all like, oh, babe, I don't know. I would have to talk to my Pokemon and all that. And Sirquake's all like, bro, have you seen Cynthia and her Pokemon? She's so cool and pretty. You should go. And I'm like, hell yeah, we should. So Earthquake. Have you... I've seen you let Harry Osborn die. Listen, Harry Osborn's alive right now. Oh God, it has Sword Dance. Okay, maybe I'm getting a little cocky. Okay, never mind. Okay, Sword Dance, that's a little scary. Okay, okay. I'll admit that's a little scary. Just a little. I won't let this end. This match is too fun. Oh God, please let this end. And yeah, see, Harry's alive right now. Oh God. Do I want to curse or do I want to Earthquake? Earthquake. Oh no. Ah, something else so you wouldn't feel sad. Oh my God, let's go, Sirquake. Oh my God, it lived with 1 HP. It lived with 1 HP. We won with our starter. Won because of friendship. Remember, kids? Treat your Pokemon good and the Leech Seed kills everything. Let's go, RNG. That was way too close. By the way, it had a Yachi Berry, so Sponge Boy wouldn't have done that much either. Can I just point out really fast? We used Sirquake, we used Laura, we used Sans Nagito to take a few hits. We had Walter set up Stealth Rock, and Harry took out a few things too. Literally the only person who didn't contribute was Sponge Boy. Woo. What the heck is Quash? Quash. User suppresses the target and makes this move go last. That is a terrible move. I'm good. Just a few minutes ago, you were the most powerful challenger. And just now, you became the most powerful of all the trainers. I have never felt more powerful in my life. Well, I can't say that. You are now our newest champion. That was excellent. Truly an outstanding battle. You gave the support your Pokemon needed to maximize their power, and you guided them with certainty to secure victory. And thank God you didn't spam minimize, unlike that loser Flint. You have both passion and calculating coolness. Sure, let's call it coolness.
Together, you and your Pokemon can overcome any challenge that may come your way. Those are the impressions I got from our battle. I'm glad I got to take part in the crowning of Sinnoh's new champion. Now then, step onto the lift. You're not gonna join me, Cynthia? You can come with me, you know? I don't mind doing this with you. Okay, bye.
Oh man, the Hall of Fame music? That means we get to battle Leon now, right?
The room ahead is the Hall of Fame.
Lena, your last battle was splendid! Ice Band revives.
Oh, hello, Professor Rowan.
A child I enlisted for my Pokédex project has come this far. It's only natural that I come and witness their crowning achievement. Lena, I shouldn't call you a child anymore. You've grown into a real champion.
Professor, you still enjoy the enthusiasm kids bring to your research, don't you? Step this way, please, Lena. Professor Rowan, I need you over here as well.
It's been a long while since I last entered this room.
If the last time you were here was when I became champion, then yes, that'd be quite a long time ago.
Oh god, how young was Cynthia when she became champion?
Lena, welcome to the Hall of Fame. Your names will be recorded for posterity here. What you are leaving here are the memories of your adventure so far. It's time to record your names, you and your Pokémon. Remember, your Pokémon are partners that grew with you through many challenging battles. This machine will make a permanent record of your achievement.
Congratulations, Walter.
Congratulations, Lara.
Congratulations, Sir Quake. Sponge Boy, you stop flashing your butt at us, gosh, boy. Sans. Congratulations, Harry. You finally lived up to your dad. Aw, look how cute we are. We're so freaking cute. It only took us 44 hours. Oh boy. My color of my bike was yellow. On release, the ending cutscene only had one color for the bike, but they fixed it. It's yellow here. The color of my bike is yellow, so they actually fixed it here. Can I just say this ending cutscene's actually really pretty? I like it. All right. So this isn't I guess this is more or less final thoughts, but I want to put it like this. Why the hell was the rest of the game not like the Elite Four? Why the hell was the end of the game not the Pokemon League? The rest of the game should have been had the gym leaders be that tough. Not like crazy tough, but they should have like had them scale. Like they should have had like the Pokemon have their best, like not their best moves, but the best moves at the time that they could have. They should have given them held items. They should have not like max out their EVs, I wouldn't say that much, but at the very least, make them actually difficult challenges with movesets and held items to accompany it. But, you know, that's Pokemon games in general. What can you do? I also... this game... I honestly really started appreciating how visually interesting the game was. I really like how... I actually started appreciating a lot of this game, gameplay-wise after a while. I like the underground aspect of things. I thought the Elite Four and Cynthia challenges were actually really hard and good. That was nice. I also like some of the changes that they did so that you can get like certain TM moves whenever you want. I like that the HMs were actually on the Pokédex. That was nice. Also, that outfit is cute AF. I want it. I like the new outfits. But that's about all I can say that I liked. I like all the new things that they did. Everything else was just the same. That's pretty much the only thing I can say about this game. This sure was Diamond and Pearl again. Woohoo! Small Dawn is cute. Small Dawn is cute. Like, legitimately, adorable AF. I love it. I honestly started coming around to the visual style of the game. Some of it was goofy as heck because of certain serious moments with what's it called? With Cyrus. I wish they incorporated more diamond elements. I mean, not diamond, platinum elements. I wish Looker was in this game. I wish it wasn't, like, that's the big thing about this game. I feel like this game would have been fine if they incorporated actual platinum elements and they also just weren't such faithful remakes. That's the big thing about this game. It's fine. If this is your first Pokemon game, this is fine. This is a more than fine game. I think this was fun. I enjoyed myself. I love Pokemon. I'll always enjoy Pokemon. But man, they could have done so much more. There was like no ambition. That's the biggest issue with this game. Zero ambition. And I only really felt the ambition when they changed up the Elite Four in Final and the Champion. Only at the very end did I actually feel like, man, I'm really feeling Pokemon right now. That was the most emotional I got with Pokemon in such a long time with this game. Because they actually did something different. They made the Elite Four and Cynthia legitimate challenges. And I was so happy about that. I was screaming the entire time, but I loved it. I was angry, I was scared, but it was a good feeling. The rest of the game, I felt nothing. The rest of the game, I felt absolutely nothing. Aside from my very most basic Pokemon feelings of, oh, this is cute. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, I like this Pokemon. Aside from my most basic feelings on Pokemon, this was... This is what happens when people complain about the changes in Oros? I didn't even dislike the changes in Oros. The only change in Oros that I disliked was the Battle Frontier. That was the only change I didn't like in Oros. Like, sure, I didn't like the changes to Mauville, but it was fine. It wasn't a bad change, it was just a different change, which is fine. Heart Gold Soul Silver did change things just right, I do agree. Like, I just feel so sad that there's no ambition for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It could have been so good. this game could have been one of the best in the series, but it's just so sad in that regard. And I don't know. I am glad that Legends Arceus is a lot better, though. I am really glad to see that Legends Arceus is a fantastic game. I haven't played it myself, obviously, but I'm happy that it turned out so well. All right. Well, that's about it for the main game. Time to tackle the post game, everyone. If you loved Oros if Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl had half the stuff, the new stuff those games did. Yeah, I feel that.
Lena, Raku came looking for you a little while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he was shouting about you needing to get on a ship at Snow Point City. I know how impatient he is. He has gone before I could ask. Anyway, how's it going, kid? Is your project with Professor Rowan going along? Welcome home, Lena. Are you and your Pokemon healthy?
Okay, sure, free hill, why not? All right, well, let's take a look at our Pokédex. What am I missing? I think we actually completed the National Dex, didn't we? Oh. Oh. Well, I know what these 3 Pokemon are. The problem is I don't remember how to trigger them. Yeah, I guess the rest of the stream is me hunting after the Lake Trio, everyone. You also need to see Palkia. Oh, right, I still need to see Palkia. How do I see Palkia? Is there a way to see Palkia without trading? Celestic Town. Go to Cynthia's house. There's a book. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe Cynthia's inviting us into her house. I hope she doesn't mind me going into her room or anything like that. Okay, let's not be creepy. Anyway, I think this was her house. Yeah, it was here. Where are you from? Twin Leaf Town, you say? Isn't that close to Lake Verity? That lake is said to be home to Mesprit, the being of emotion. It must be looking over you.
Well, hello. You look well. Did some research of my own since that spot of trouble last time. Now Cornet acting up had me very concerned too. Well, this is what I found in the shrine, a book. It's quite old. See for yourself.
There we go.
It reads Palkia, the Pokemon that binds the spatial dimensions. It seems there were 2 Pokemon in ancient Sinnoh, and they respectively stood as symbols of time and spatial dimensions.
All right. I'm assuming that's all I needed. Yep, there we go. All right, just need to grab these 3 and we're going to have the complete Pokédex. My big sister is studying the myths of Sinnoh. It's still really weird to me that Cynthia has a sister. She wants to know how people and Pokemon interacted in the days of myth. Were there things different back then, or were they the same as now? She says that's the focus of her research. Man, can you imagine if... Dude, you know what would have been really cool? What if Cynthia actually became a Pokemon professor? What if the remake of, what if like if they remade Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl and then they were like, oh, after you defeat Cynthia, Cynthia goes on to become the Pokemon professor and Rowan retires. I may or may not be saying this because I want to see Cynthia in a lab coat. Ha 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 ha. Kind of bullshit you didn't see Lake Trio, even though yes, you did. Yeah, I literally liberated them. I don't get it. All right, well, I'm just going to go to the lakes and I'm just assume that's how you get them, right? Is Cynthia even a tree? To be fair, Sonia isn't a tree. We don't know Sonia's last name. We don't know her last name is Magnolia. You don't know that. You love watching Sir Quake walking behind me slowly every time. I love it too, Kojin. You're guessing Sonia's last name is Magnolia? I assume that's probably the case too. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Just like how Gary's last name is Oak, I guess. Doesn't that mean that Magnolia gave birth to a son then because they carried over the male family name? That's presumptuous on my part, but I'm just saying. Like Verity, Mesprit 0%. Thank you, Bermsai. Okay, so you don't find Mesprit here. Then where do I find Mesprit then? Do I have to like read the cavern or something? %, eh? Nice troll. 0%.
Caillou.
Oh, never mind. Burbsai was right. It is 0%. Mesprit flew off somewhere. It's more like catch myself, you can't present. Lena, that was Mesprit, wasn't it? You've accomplished what I asked you to do at the Canalave Library. I asked you to get the data on the Pokemon of the lake and you did. But didn't provide any answers about the mysteries of evolution. I still don't know why some Pokemon evolve and others don't. Ultimately, only deepen the mystery. But having mysteries to solve, that adds to my enjoyment. Lena, why don't you chase after Mesprit? To me, it seemed as if it wanted to play with you. If you were to use the marking map on your Pokédex, you'd be able to track the movements of Pokemon. Go on, Lena. I'm sure that you will keep meeting countless Pokemon and people. Those encounters will keep thrilling you in their own special ways. I hope you'll enjoy the experience. Take care, Lena. So you said it will actually count for the Pokédex? Oh, so it did. Not that it matters because I still want to catch the thing. Okay. Let's actually see if the Pokédex works like he said. Where's the marking app? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay, quick question for chat. Where is the best location to run around in to get the Pokemon to spawn in the same route as you? Well, obviously he was aware of it. Yes. Well, while you guys give me an answer, we got a dramatic song rating. Jubilife because that's 4 exits? That makes sense to me. Oh, come on and try to catch me. Oh, catch me if you can, Kappas. Oh, see? Come and try to catch me, eh? Oh, catch me if you can. Look out! It's time for the world to find... the world is finding for a new thing. Look out, it's time the world is finding for a new... That is so awkwardly worded. It's time I got ahead. Keep thinking, nothing is going to stop me. And I won't quit until I'm sitting at the top. See? Never give up when the going gets rough. I know I'm gonna make it through. To just try will never be enough. I'll show you. I'll show you, see? There's nothing I can't do. Oh, come on and try to catch me, Kappas. Oh, catch me if you can. Come on, catch me now. Come on, catch me. Is that a Pokemon? Ah, come on! Come and catch me! Let's get up and see what you're made of! Bring it on! I'm not afraid of you, Kappa! There's no way that you can slow me down now! It's time to show you what I'm all about! Never give up when the going gets rough! I know I'm gonna get it through. Just a try, see? Just trying will never be enough. I'll show you there's nothing I can't do, see? And the rest is just repeating the same things over and over again. I think we can call it here. Apparently the entire island in the middle of the Lake Verity isn't there at the start of the game. So you can't catch the Mesmer by cheating across the water. Is that only in, Is that only in the original, or is it only in this? Or is it both? Okay, let's try going here. Roamed over there. Still there. Still there. Good, there it is. There it goes, it's there. It's up there. It's over there. Over there. Not here. It's over there. Over there. Over there. So it should move closer to me any moment now. Any moment. Any moment. Don't you love catching roamers, everyone? But yeah, this is basically how you catch roaming Pokemon. You walk between two spaces and the roaming Pokemon runs all around the region until it finally shows up in the same route as you. It can take a while. If all three are active at once, would it be more efficient? It might. You know what? Let's do that then. I was hoping to like catch them one at a time, but this might actually be a better idea, Kojin. Oh, Mesmer is the only one that roams in the trio? Never mind then. In that case, back to Jubilife we go. In Platinum, there were 5 roamers. Yeah, because like, if I recall correctly, you can also find the legendary birds, right? Like Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. Come on, go right. Go right, not that far right. Come back, come back. Come back, come back. You can blame it all on me. Come back, come back. Get back. Crack shoot. Power dunk. Power wave. Power geyser. Are you okay, Busta? Wolf. Come on. Get here. You know the worst part? It can actually show up in the route I'm going into as I'm entering the city, but the moment I leave the city, it moves again. That's the annoying thing about roamers. So yeah, this might take a while, everyone. Woo! Faithful remakes, everyone! Tried the southern one? I guess. Sure. It's up north. It's still up north. I'm going to be so mad if it goes to the right route. Please go down. 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 Why is it staying in the northern route? Oh, for frick's sakes. Fine, I'll go to the north route. Oh my god, that is so lucky. No! That's considered walking out of the route? Oh, I'm so mad. Whatever, we're in the same route again. We're good. Okay. Lara Croft, you're in the lead. Cool. I'm going to save real quick in case I accidentally knock this thing out because I definitely don't want that to happen. The western exit is a gate which causes Mesrit to stay in its current location. Master Ball time? Okay, here's my question. Is there any other roaming Pokemon? Cresselia. I'll hold it. Do I need... Okay. Do I need to... Okay, here's my question. It's very slightly above me. Should I walk up or should I still stay where I am?
Thank you.
John the Gamer on Twitch, thanks for the follow. Stick to the grass, all right. Let me just activate a repel real quick, though. Okay, if I do this, it should spawn, right? Wait, my Pokemon too high leveled? It's only level 50? What? But you can only access this after beating the Elite Four. They wanted me to beat the Elite Four with level 50 Pokemon? Okay, never mind. I guess we gotta get rid of the repel real quick and then we can catch Mesprit. No, I don't want to use another one. Oh, these unlocked after Dialga? Okay, never mind then. I wasn't aware of that. It just didn't suggest they wanted me to go back to the lake, so I thought it was fine. There it is, obviously. So question, regarding this specific roamer, do you guys know if they run away immediately or they will stay and battle you? I don't remember how it was handled in this game. It will run? Okay, do you think it's better to try to go for a quick ball or do you think I should just like use Thunder Wave on it? Because I don't have anything that can trap it. It will book it unless you use a move or ability to trap it. That's what I thought. Okay, now I'm trying to decide, do I want to just quick ball it? Nah, I don't think the quick ball is going to work. You know what? I have a better idea, though. I'm just going to soften it up with Thunder Wave and then, like, attack it very gently. And then I'll, try to catch it with, quick ball. Has a higher base speed, so I think my higher level would honestly help with that Burmsai. Like if you don't think it'll work, I'll give her the quick claw just in case. There we go, quick claw. What? It's all the way over there? How? I was just... Oh, it disappears between each moment, doesn't it? I'm so mad. It can disappear after a while, doesn't it? It moves? No, I know it moves, but I didn't know it moves if you go into a battle. I thought it only moves between routes. You know what? Just for safety, I'm going to run to the right. I'm just going to assume it's going to be closer to there than elsewhere. Never mind, it went back north again! You need a Pokemon around its level? Alright, hang on. Wait, does Yuri Geller happen to know... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna teach this thing Thunder Wave. Actually, no, Thunder Wave isn't gonna work, is it? Probably not. This is annoying because, like, I want to Thunder Wave it, but it's not gonna work. Unless I could use Thunder Wave. I could teach Thunder Wave to Kadabra. That's not a good idea, actually. Come on, just... Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this. Let's try Repel, and we'll see how it goes from here. I love the legendary encounter theme, by the way. If I try to swap, it's going to run away immediately. If I try to swap Pokemon, it's just going to run. I do need to soften this thing up, though. Go for a Psychic and hope it doesn't run. Yep, there he goes. So this is going to take a while. Anybody want to chat about random stuff? We were talking about dumb Pokemon anime lore earlier. I just love how awkwardly the music cuts out every time we transition between routes. There we go, back in the same route again. Wow, it actually really favors this route for some reason. I don't get it. And now it doesn't want to pop up at all. Rude. There we go. On Sunday, there's going to be a Pokemon Presents. Yep, it is. I'm sadly not going to be able to stream during it. But I'm going to be, I'm definitely going to watch it. I hope they have some new news for Pokemon Sword and Shield. That'd be cool. I don't think they're going to announce a... No. I don't think they're going to announce a new Pokemon game. I think they're probably just going to give details of like, I mean, they'll announce a new Pokemon game, don't get me wrong, but I don't think they're going to announce a mainline Pokemon game. We literally just got Pokemon Arceus. I don't think we're going to get a new one for a while. I think they're going to be working, I think they'll announce like a spin-off title or something. Maybe like a Pokemon Unite. Maybe some updates about like existing Pokemon games like Pokemon Unite or something like that. Yeah, I was going to use Thunder Wave to keep its status, but unfortunately, I'm too over leveled, so I can't like Thunder Wave it. The joys of roaming Pokemon, everyone. It was literally right in this route and just fled immediately. I hate it. Come on! Just go left, thank you! You haven't touched Unite in months? I heard it's still good. There's nothing, from what I heard, it's still fun to play. Just, you know, don't waste your money on it. Maybe plans of DLC for Legends Arceus? Yeah, we probably would get stuff like that. Gen 9 or Legends DLC? I don't think we're getting Gen 9. I feel like Gen 9's too early. The reason I say it's too early is entirely based around the fact that, what's it called? Nope. Nope. Like, we literally just got Legends Arceus. I just feel like we won't get a new Pokemon game for, like, at least another year. Like, I know they do yearly releases, but I feel like next year they'll announce it. Like, maybe at E3 or something. Kadabra could learn Thunder Wave. I mean, it could. I just don't think I have the Thunder Wave TM, unless you guys know where I can find a Thunder Wave TM. Na 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 na. 2024 would be ideal for Gen 9. That's how I wanted to go, but I know they're going to try to force out a new Pokemon game next year regardless of the fact. Okay, up north we go. I feel like 24 would be nice so we can just have a little room to breathe so they can give more dev time to them. That'd be nice. They aren't having a 5-year gap between games. The max they ever had was 4. You know what? That's fair. I guess I was thinking in terms of Legends Arceus, and I wasn't really thinking in terms of Sword and Shield. In terms of Sword and Shield, yeah, 2023 at the latest. I just like some breathing room between mainline releases, including the remakes, you know? Breathing with Pokemon? Ha 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 ha. Only because of the anime probably ending this series this year. Is the anime ending this year? I'd be surprised. Like, it doesn't feel like they've been building up to an ending with the anime at all. Like, I know Ash is in the hyper class, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be fighting people like Cynthia anytime soon, is he? Not that is to say the anime is actually hinting at that. Also, wow, Mesprit does not want to spawn at all right now. Jeez. Well, I'm out of repels. That sucks. I don't like Gen 9 is likely, but based on timelines, it is likely. No, that's exactly how I feel, Burmsai. I hate that it's likely, but it is what it is. I don't want to leave the route and buy repels, because if I do, Mesprit is going to move. That's how annoying it is to catch roaming Pokemon. Did it flee? It's still here. It just feels weird because, like, we got Legends Arceus, like, this month. Do we really need to get a new Pokemon game right away is the thing? Like, I know Legends Arceus was announced, like, a year ago, but, like, we don't need... I don't know. I guess we probably could get, like, a tease of it. I don't want them to announce it. I just want them to tease Gen 9. That's the most I really want them to do right now. Northern half of a route? No, it was like this the last time I looked for it too, Burmsai. For new Pokemon generations, for usual, while 4 years of Sword and Shield came out in 2019. Yeah, it was a 2019 game if I recall correctly. Yeah, but like it still gets yearly releases regardless of the fact that it comes like a new generations every 3 or 4 years. I guess that's why I don't really want a new Pokemon game. It's not, I feel like it's just like, oh, like, a lot of people are just feeling burnout from playing so many Pokemon games once a year, especially when they have so much content. There's so much Pokemon content that you want to get through in like the one game, and they expect, oh, you exclusively play Pokemon, right? So I guess we're just going to make a lot of content for you to do during that 1 year until you need to buy a new Pokemon game to tide your time over with, I guess. I don't know, it's just really frustrating with the release schedule of Pokemon games. But yeah, does anybody know where I can find a TM for Thunderwave? My god, it actually ran back through the moment I left. I am so mad. If I recall correctly, you get the most bang for your buck with super repels. 30 should be enough. Oh wow, it actually stayed up there. Jeez. And of course it went right. Of course it went right. You jerk. You big fat jerk. I swear to God, Mesprit is teasing me with every time it runs around Jubilife. Thunder Wave costs 32 BP, which I don't have, so I cannot make it right now. All right. Just going to have to just hope I can catch it with a normal ball. All right, there it is. Notice status ailment necessary, I guess. And I'm going to save just in case, but I'm worried I'm going to knock it out with a critical hit out of nowhere. Imagine if Mew was a roaming Pokemon. I am glad that you can naturally get any Mew nowadays. Come on, Mesprit, pop on out. Oh my god, are you actually taking forever to pop out? I'm so mad. Like, I know it spawns. It spawns here before. It's just being stupid about wanting to spawn. Kadabra is in the lead right now, right? It is. Cool. It can appear in water too? Okay. I think Mesprit just straight up does not want to spawn right now. You spin me right round. Like a barrel, baby, right round. I don't know, chat. Am I doing something wrong here? I don't think I'm... Yeah, Yuri Geller should have it just randomly spawn right now, but it's not. Does HP and condition affect its encounter rate? No, it doesn't. I have no idea why it's not spawning. Oh my god, come on! Mesprit, come on, just actually pop up! I am so tired of your shenanigans, sir! You will get into my box and you will stay in there forever! You know, this is even worse if you had to soft reset for its nature. Can you imagine soft resetting for a freaking roaming Pokemon's nature? I probably would have evolved so many Milceries by now. All these Milceries evolved because of how much I'm spinning my stick. Thank goodness that's a thing of the past thanks to mints. Yeah, but I don't think there are mints in this game. Yeah, but if I go up, it's just going to run away again. Because if I go into the cave, it's going to run away to a different route. Ah, heck it, we'll try a different area. This is completely ridiculous when it comes to the music. I hate it. It's just laughing at me? Believe me, everybody laughs at me. What else is new? Sir? Please come down. I have words with thee. Please, return. I am your friend. I don't wish to capture you and enslave you like Cyrus did. I wish to capture you and put you in my computer. That's completely different. Oh my god, for real? I'm starting to feel like Ryuji now with how often this thing's been roaming around. For real? It keeps... Finally! Okay, it's on the lower half. There is no way it's missing this, right? Look at that! I'm right on it. There is no way it's not spawning here, right? There we go. Woo! Okay. One more psychic. Okay, I think that's low enough. We can start chucking balls at it the next time we encounter it. I just realized it was in the same route as me when I left. And it's now on the bottom half. I'm mad. Please be there when I walk here. It is, thank God. Time to start chucking quick balls. No way! Oh my god! Did you see that? When I loaded in, it focused on me, so that means it has perfect IVs! Please stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. You have perfect IVs. Stay in the ball. Oh, let's go! Oh, it did that earlier? Never mind then. I didn't notice. Well, whatever. We finally got Mesprit. We're good. Mesprit, the emotion Pokemon. It is known as the Being of Emotion. It taught humans the nobility of sorrow, pain, and joy. Pain. Remember, chat, 100 bits, you can name this thing. I'm gonna think for a moment because I'm tired. All legendaries have guaranteed a few perfect IVs like Gen 6. Got it.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty.
What? PAN.
Very well. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bermsai. Emotional feelings of pain. All right. Now we just gotta do the same for the other love Pokemon. Yay. Okay, that being said though, I believe Mesprit was the only roamer according to Bermsai, so we can probably swap out Yuri Geller now. And have Laura take lead because she can paralyze them. So do you have any plans on what order to tackle the meaty post-game content? Complete the... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to complete the National Dex. Oh, get the National Dex, not complete it. Get the National Dex, go do the rematches. After the first set of rematches, then we're going to tackle the story. And after the story, we will do the rematches again. And then we'll call Pokemon Brilliant Diamond done. Yes, the other two are thankfully not little jokesters. They will stay and fight. Thank God. Okay, so we're going to end the stream with catching the last of the spirit sprite Pokemon, and then we'll call the stream, I think. Because we're going for what? 3 hours and 55 minutes? Yeah, we'll call the stream after this. Which actually should give us another hour of content, depending on how long it takes to catch these things. Oh yeah, I also need to do the Rotom. You know what? We'll compile. I'll try to do Rotom now. I don't mind doing Rotom right now. There's Poke Radar. What's Poke Radar exactly? Like, I know what it is, but like, what do I need to do with it is my question. Talk to me, like, give me the details on stuff like you think would be good to show off on stream, I guess. That being said, though, right now we'll take care of these. So there's the Battle Zone, Stark Mountain, Battle Tower, Resort Area. Yeah. Okay, let's go in order of what I said I was going to go in. So for now, we are going to capture the, we're going to capture the Sprite Pokemon first. The Lake Trio. Rotom and getting its form changes seem like a good spot to end the stream. Okay, yeah, we'll grab Rotom and do the form changes. We'll also pick up the National Dex along the way since, yeah. This is a hefty post game if you go for every possible objective and complete. Oh, I'm not going to complete the Pokédex. There's no way I can complete the Pokédex. I just want to get the National Dex. That's the only thing I'm considering right now. That being said, though, I will try to capture all the legendary Pokemon. I'll also try to catch every Pokemon that doesn't require evolving. So if I can find it in a route, I'll try to catch it. But for the most part, I think we're good in that regard. And then we also story stuff too, obviously. Capturing all the legendaries? I mean, I don't mind catching Cresselia. It's fine. Like, they shouldn't take too long. Like, I might get lucky. Like, I can just be really lucky. It's like, oh, surprise! I catch it in the quick ball, woohoo! So yeah, it really depends on dumb luck, if you ask me. Romance Park has a bunch of old legendaries, and you call it our RNG thing. Oh, okay, I should clarify. When I say legendaries, I won't do bonus legendaries. I will do Sinnoh legendaries. How's that sound? Giratina origin form is locked behind Ramanas. What would I need to do for that? I wasn't sure it was going to trigger if I walked up to it. Am I planning on doing the post-game? I'm going to be doing the story post-game at the very least and trying to capture the Sinnoh legendaries. I won't go for origin form, but I will capture Giratina itself. How's that sound? Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Never mind. Well. Okay, let's go for a Thunder Wave. Oh god, nasty plot, I love it. Whoops, drop my balls. Anyway, come on! No, come on! I hate that Thunder Wave isn't 100% hit rate. It makes it so hard to catch these things nowadays because of that. Oh my god, Laura, I can't believe you tanked that. There we go! Nasty Plot's animation makes you laugh. What, it just spins around in circles and exclamation marks show up? Yeah. Hopefully Crunch doesn't knock you out. I hope it doesn't. Okay. Well. That's why we save. It's just a laugh and a little shake they do. Yeah. Okay. Once more with feeling. I really hate that there's no soft reset button for this game, by the way. It's so weird that they had soft resets in the previous games, but they never brought it back for here, and I don't understand why they didn't. They also didn't bring it back for Sword and Shield either, which is... I think I was talking to Nick the other night about this. I think the only soft reset game that we know of that has it is Three Houses. Why is it that Fire Emblem Three Houses is the only one with it? I almost said Pokemon Three Houses. All right, well, start a battle. Might as well try to quick ball again. It'd be really nice if it got a critical capture. I almost got really excited for a moment there. All right, once more with feeling. Turn 2, Thunder Wave. Let's go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I can't go for a Crunch. A Crunch would murderize this thing. What if I went for a Volt Switch? This isn't gonna kill you, right? Okay, that works. What can I throw against you that is soft hitting? I have nothing that soft hits. I don't think Steel Wing would do any better either, honestly. Yeah, I think we're better off just spamming the Dusk Balls for now. This is considered a cave, right? Okay, turn 4 is a Dusk Ball. I'm trying to keep track so I can remember when to throw timer balls. Turn 5. After this, go talk to the sound designer in the hotel in the nearby route. Got it. Turn 6. I really wish I could get you into a red, but nope. Turn 7. There we go. We still need a battle Uxie? Yeah, but we got that Azelf just now, so we're good.
Azelf's data will be added to the Pokédex! Zelf, the willpower Pokemon. It is known as the being of power. It sleeps at the bottom of a lake to keep the world in balance. Would you like to give Zelf a nickname?
Again, chat, 100 bits, you get to name this thing. Willpower. You know what's known for willpower? Green Lanterns. Who's my favorite Green Lantern? That's a good question, actually. I don't know who my favorite Green Lantern would be. I would not Hal Jordan, I'll say that at least. DC fans, unite! Guy Gardner! Please be Guy Gardner. Yes, there you go, Crimson. Your first off, a name is inappropriate. Bad. I don't know what it is, but bad. All right, let's head over to the last route that we were just at. Your favorite's Jon Stewart? Jon Stewart's all right. I like him just fine. I think the thing about John that bugs me is just the fact that he, I don't know, like, I don't know. Like, there's just something about Jon Stewart I'm not big on. It's weird. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. He was your first Green Lantern you were introduced to? I think my first one was Kyle Rayner. I'm the sound designer. I compose music for games. Wow, you beat the Sinnoh champion. That's great. I'll give you something cool for that. Oh my god. Is this what I think it is? DS is a thing with 2 screens that opens up. Oh wait, that was a Nintendo DS. Turn it on and DS sounds will let you hear some sounds from the old days. Enjoy the nostalgia of those sparkling memories. Nostalgia, everyone. Good old DS middies, everyone. We're back in 2006, everyone. Oh god, it's Mini Pokemon Center! Ah! Oh my god, the heal music! Oh, the heal jingle is also the DS sounds! That's so cool! I love that! That is such a nice little touch! That's so good! I love that so much. Bear in mind, some of these songs are not perfect one-to-one. Are the cries also the old ones? I have no idea. That's a good question. I guess we can do a quick test here. Pikachu and Eevee also used their original cries with this. Yo, that's awesome! And that sounded like the original cry anyway. Man. Hang on. So, I can't remember if I got an Eevee or not, but let me check real quick. Where's Pikachu and Eevee? There you are. I never thought I'd be so happy to hear Pikachu's janky red and blue cry. Now, where's Eevee? I know Eevee's somewhere in the decks, right? Eevee isn't into Sinnoh-Dex? That is so weird considering, you know, Leafeon and Glaceon, but whatever. If Eevee was present, Flint would have had access to Flareon. That's also true. Again, why the hell does Glaceon and Leafeon exist if that's the case? It's so... I guess those are post-game Pokemon, which is really dumb. I don't get it. You think Uxie is your favorite? Is it because of the big old brain? It's because of the big old brain, isn't it? Big old brain. Oh my god, this is also the original music too. It's crazy. As much nostalgia I'm getting out of this, I do prefer the remixes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong. I love the original midis. I appreciate them just fine. But the remixes honestly are bops. Dang it. Not even a shake. I forget. All right, that's one turn. Thunder Wave. That's 2 turns. I hate midis. Yeah, midis are the worst. They freaking suck. Why would anybody want to listen to midis? Orchestral all the way, baby. Ooh, hello. You're actually tanky. All right. All right. I see you. I see you. Let's actually slap some sense into you then. All right, so that's turn 3. Let's go for a Steel Wing. Turn 4. Uxie's designed to be a mixed wall. Cool. In that case, we can actually try to lower you to red then. Perfect! Turn 5. Let's make a Fuiko Ironworks and Sinnoh and not have any fire types there. Not even the ones we added in this game. Turn 6. Turn 7. Well, this is going to take a bit. It's not winter anymore in Ace New Horizons. Aw, that's sad. I was having fun building snowmen every day. Ha 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 ha! All right, turn 9. Give it up for turn 9, everyone. There we go. Yeah, easy catches. Nightmare Fuel if you take their Pokédex entries seriously? Hang on. Uxie, the knowledge Pokemon. Known as the being of knowledge, it is said that it can wipe out the memory of those who see its eyes. I mean, to be fair, they also say the exact same thing for, oh shoot, I forgot its name. Why am I blanking on its name? You know that, the Pikachu fan, the Pikachu hater Pokemon that wants to dress up as Pikachu and be loved. I forgot what it's called. Mimikyu, yeah. Yeah, like Mimikyu, like if you look under Mimikyu, you die. So, you know, don't take it that literally. Okay, it's smart. You know who else is smart?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
BROCK.
Why Brock? Like, I'll do it, but like, why Brock? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Oh, because of the eyes. I get it now. Okay. Well, all right. Well, that's all the spirits. I guess we should probably head over and pick up Rotom now. If I recall correctly, Rotom was east of Eterna? Yeah, east of Eterna. Oh yeah, Brock is wise beyond his years. That's why he always constantly flirts with every girl, even though it's a dangerous situation where they're crying their eyes out. Oh, I need a national dex from Rowan first? Noted. The mini tracks didn't match the trailers? Really? That's so weird. Like, why didn't they actually have them match? That's so bizarre. Like, I don't understand why they couldn't just, like, put the original soundtracks in. They clearly had access to it, or otherwise they wouldn't have uploaded it to YouTube. Hey, Lena, let me take a look at your Pokédex. Awesome! You've seen every kind of Pokemon in Sinnoh. Have you shown this Pokédex to Professor Rowan yet? Man, you ever think about the implications of the fact that people are all like, oh, we've seen every single Pokemon in Sinnoh and there couldn't possibly be any other hidden Pokemon? That's a little presumptuous of you, isn't it? Lena, you've come to show me your progress on the Pokédex. So you've seen 151 Pokemon. Bravo, Lena! You've recorded all the Pokemon of Sinnoh in your Pokédex. There is not a single one extra. Nope, not a single other Pokemon. This will help immeasurably with my studies on Pokemon evolution. All right, I forgot this asshole shows up.
Greetings, Professor Rowan. It's been a very long time. I'll tell you, Sinnoh certainly is a long trip from Kanto. Of course, it means meeting new Pokemon. There's no distance too great for the likes of us to travel.
Oh, if it isn't my old colleague, Professor Oak and Oak. I should have expected as much from the world's authority on Pokemon. We always used to joke, where there are Pokemon, you'll find Oak. It's good to see that hasn't changed one bit. It's Chibi Oak. Professor Oak, let me introduce you to my young assistant. This youngster has filled every page of the Sinnoh Pokédex for me.
Ah, well, very glad to meet you. As you've heard, my name is Professor Oak. I've been hearing a great deal about you from Professor Rowan lately. He's been exuberant in praise about a fantastic young trainer, but not as great as Red. No one's ever as great as Red. I see that you live up to, no, that you've surpassed his praise. You've also got an impeccable sense of timing. You see, I have an errand to run for Professor Rowan on my visit here. He'd asked me to bring the data for the National Pokédex. So since you're here, let me upgrade your Pokédex with the National mode. Wonderful! After all, there are many kinds of Pokémon in this world of ours. I'm afraid it won't be easy to complete the National Pokédex. However, I'm sure you will make an honest attempt on our behalf.
Not on screen, I will. Have no fear, Lena will get the job done. By the way, Professor Oak, what compelled you to visit this region?
Ah, yes, I've heard that Ramadas Park is now open. If I recall correctly, it's at the end of Route 221. Rominus Park has a special system that tracks every imaginable kind of Pokemon from every region. I've come to make certain that system is operating properly. And by every region, I mean everything from Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh. Ha! What the heck are a Unova, Kalos, Alola, and a Galar? And for that matter, what's an Ore? Lena, you should make an effort to visit Rominus Park too. Oops, I'll be late for my meeting if I don't get going. Okay, it was a pleasure seeing the both of you. Bye now.
Here's the day 1 patch of your Pokédex. More like day 10. Off he goes, as busy as ever. Now, Lena, I have a gift here as your reward for completing the Sinnoh Pokédex. We got the Poké Radar. Talk to Lucas's sibling as soon as you exit. Okay. You know Alola, where your cousin Samson lives?
I have a cousin?
That's the Poké Radar, or just the Poké Radar for short. Use it and it will indicate grass patches where Pokemon are lurking. I prepared that to help my field assistants put together the Sinnoh Pokédex, but you took care of that. I'm sure it'll be useful for your goal of fulfilling the National Dex, and we're never going to cover it here. The world is immense. There are many more Pokemon. That means there are many more thrills for you to seek and enjoy. Good luck trying to catch all the Pokemon. I won't let you. Hello. I just love how he just pops out of nowhere. Hi there, it's been a while. When I heard you defeated the Elite Four and entered the Hall of Fame, I rushed straight here to congratulate you. I mean it, great job. All the other gym leaders are really happy for you too. But you know, we gym leaders aren't going to take this lying down. Losing to you was rough on all of us. Yet, we still have our pride as Sinnoh's 8 gym leaders. Now we're all determined to beat you this time. Okay. So if you don't mind, could you give us all another chance with a Pokemon battle? We'll each be waiting for you at our own gyms. You know where to find me, Orberg Gym. Ore are your Nakama. And you will never forget it, you stupid fuck. Hey, Lena, have you ever seen my kid sister? Into Lucas's house we go.
Oh, hi, Lena. There was news on TV saying there's a massive outbreak of Pokemon. That'd be great for filling your Pokédex.
And that is how you learn about outbreaks on Pokemon. It's the Pokemon Research Corner! Today we'll be examining a wild Pokemon live in the field! Here we go! A wild Cherubi conveniently just came along! Oh, it's holding something! Let's roll on up and take a look! Hi there, can I take a look? Ouch! Ouch! It scratched my finger! How did a Cherubi scratch your finger? It's a cherry! But okay, we know now that wild Cherubi have the possibility of holding a miracle seed. Thank you, Cherubi. Here's your miracle seed back. Ow, 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 scratch me again. As usual, I got a Pokemon riled up on me. It's time for me to go. So long. For once, not a faithful remake. Yeah. All right, before we get to Rotom, actually, let's head over to Rominus Park real quick. I just want to take a quick peek at it. Da 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 da. Wait, what? Did I never fight you?
I may not look like it now, but I'm a star. I'm always with my Pokemon.
Simmer Caitlin. I could have sworn I battled all the trainers here, but sure, let's go for it. Oh no, a Buizel. Whatever will I do against a... Come on. A level 28 Weasel. Oh, honey, honey. I'm so sorry. I think you might need a new Weasel. I think I might have broken this one. Well, Medicham, at least it's a fully evolved Pokemon. Still level 28, but it's fully evolved at least. So, random question for chat. Hey, this drum samples comes from the same MIDI device you use for Toho. Really? But yeah, random question for chat. Do you guys know what levels the gym leader rematches are? Because, obviously I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna try to save it next stream, but still. 65! 65 to 72! Bring it on. I am ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. I am more than ready to take it on. But yeah, I'll try to fight them next stream after we capture Rotom. Oh, you know what? While we're doing this, I probably should give you guys some stream updates. So, I'm not going to be streaming this weekend, because Runaway Guys Coliseum is going on, and out of courtesy, I'm going to defer you guys to over to watching that instead. They're making money for direct relief, so if you guys want to help support that, consider watching and donating. The next stream should be this Tuesday, but I'll give you details on that later. I just want to give you a quick stream update as we head over here. Correction on range 64 to 75, so they could be a good 10 levels higher than me. Oh, goody. I'm looking forward to that. Ooh, Blookberries. Yeah, okay, I'll say this. Hearing the old school jingles, now that gives me way more nostalgia than actually listening to the old songs. And is it just me, or is the jingles louder than the normal jingle? Yeah, this jingle is massively louder than the rest of the game. Did they not did they not audio balance this? That's so weird. The first league battle rematches are a similar range, so gyms have only one rematch. Got it. Well, hopefully the rematches are as tough as the Elite Four that I fought earlier this stream. All right. All happy? Now let's get over to the park. Raminus Park, a place for new beginnings. Ah, Lena, this is it. This is Raminus Park. This place has a special connection with regions around the world, such as Kanto and Hoenn. It's also connected to the Grand Underground. Exploring down there might reveal new treasures. New discoveries lead to interesting encounters. Remember that. It's good to see you've come to join us for a visit. Let me make a gift of this chain counter for your Poketch. And that's where you get the chain counter. You installed the app on the Poketch. The chain counter app tracks the Poke Radar performance. I plan to be in Turner City for some time. Being here, I should make the best of my time studying the Pokemon of the Sinnoh region and telling everyone everyone's photos you were close. Bye, Professor Oak. I came all the way out here to see rare Pokemon, but this place has a weird atmosphere. I feel like I lose my sense of time and space. Ugh. You can exchange mysterious shards for slates here. Oh, okay, interesting. The gym rematches also use EV teams with good items and competitive strats. Woo! Let's go. Welcome, may I help you? I want to pick up anything here? I guess I could grab, I don't know. I probably should grab a few of these specific item restores. Sure, we'll grab 10 antidotes. We'll grab 10 paralyzed heals. I don't know why I don't just buy full heals. I don't know. Like, my logic when it comes to these purchases is that because of how common it is to just restore a single status ailment, there's no point in going for a full heal, I guess. I don't know. That's just my weird logic with everything. And 3 escape ropes is fine. I don't need more than that. Definitely need a few more revives. We'll grab 10 of these. Full restores. We'll grab 10 full restores. Grab 10 max potions just in case. 10 hypers. And sure, 10 supers as well. It kind of burned through all my money, but it's fine. I'll make it all back soon enough anyway. Ramadas Park is so scintillating. I almost want to say scintilla because that's Sephiroth's move in Smash, but whatever. Trainers and Pokemon are so full of intent here. There are some Pokemon I've never seen. Would you show me one if you had one? Let me see. I love to see a Pokemon that does nothing but eat and sleep. Okay. What was that Pokemon's name now? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Those caves in the park have enigmatic pedestals inside. Is there any purpose for them, I wonder? Ramadas Park. It's quite a quiet paradise. It draws you closer to Pokemon that comes from faraway lands. I especially look forward to seeing Pokemon from Hoenn and Kanto. But it tugs at my heartstrings to note they're so far away from home. If only there were also remakes of Johto coming along. I came here with my dad to look at the flowers. I'll take pictures with Pokemon while I'm at it. My daughter loves Ramadas roses. A day doesn't go by without her demanding we come see them.
The smell of Ramadas flowers isn't the only selling point here. The people in Pokemon drawn from all over are spectacles in of themselves. And those intriguing, enigmatic caves fill me with excitement.
You see, I crushed Cynthia? I did, but not for a lack of trying on Cynthia's part. I almost died many, many times. Even on the Elite Four, Mayo. They actually really buffed the Elite Four and Champion in this game to no joke territory. I'll say, hey, how you doing, Mayo? We're about to end the stream, but before we do that, I'm actually going to pick up Rotom real quick. Yeah, I knocked out Garchomp with Leaf Seed. Did you get the Infernape with the Baton Pass double teams? Yes, I did! It wasn't double team, it was minimized, but same basic idea. Or that Beautifly that swept Twy? No, I thankfully was able to one-shot the Beautifly, but oh my god. I lost half my team to the Bug Elite Four. It was not fun. You got hit with the rest into Chesto Berry? That is gross. Yeah, I was able to one-shot the Beautifly, thankfully. Yeah, I got stuck on the freaking Drifblim. The Drifblim kept on stealing my attack in order to heal itself. I was so mad. Like, I was stuck on the Drifblim for like 10 minutes. It's the same weird team compositions, but they have smarter movesets and items. I love that, actually. Yeah, the flame, like, I was not expecting the flame orb by Lodic. I was so caught off by that. And the annoying thing is she also full restored it after the fact, so that was really bad. But yeah, I actually really love those battles. Like, that was the first time I actually felt any challenge during the Elite Four. It was so good. Like, I wish the rest of the game was like that, honestly. Like not for regular trainer battles, but at least for gym leaders. I hope to, like, I heard that the rematches against the gym leaders in the post-game are actually going to have similar kind of stuff for them too, where they're EV trained and they also have held items with smarter movesets. I'm actually really looking forward to refighting the gym leaders in the next stream. That's honestly the best part of the game so far for me, entirely because of the rematches and the Elite Four.
Hiya! Were you intrigued by the rumors going around too? You know, people have been talking about the ghost Pokemon of the old chateau. I've been hearing rumors about sinister shadows too. I should check it out myself, but going in there is, well, you know, being that I'm a gym leader, I'm always busy. So since I'm busy, I can't go in. It's not because I'm scared. So good luck with your investigation. Bye.
I love Gardenia. Gardenia is great. No one talks about her and Kayla. Talk about her. No one tell her about Kalos. Oh, never. Don't tell her about Pokemon Tower. Don't tell her about the little ghost girl that asked you to deliver a letter for her. Okay, how do you access Rotom again? I'm trying to remember. Also, music, good. Music, very good. I think you have to go find a TV, right? Especially don't tell her about Gorgeist and Trevenant. Oh, what? Like, they're grass types, so she has to love them, right? Right? I think the TV was in this room. Oh, hey, there's a little girl over there. Let's go meet up with her. Spooky. Where did the little girl go? Woo! So scary. I'm sorry. I actually love this stuff. I legitimately love it whenever Pokemon does ghost stuff like this. I'm actually super fascinated by the supernatural, honestly. Inside the TV, there appears to be a Pokemon. The Pokemon looks like it could come out. Would you like to thump the TV? You thump the TV set. There's Rotom! Oh my god, I love how it jitters around. That's actually really cool. Okay. I don't think Rotom has a very high catch rate, so theoretically I could just like quick ball you and we're good. Yeah, we're good. Oh no, I scared off the ghost by gaming. Shoosh. They don't need to know that.
Rotom, the plasma Pokemon. Its body is composed of plasma. It is known to infiltrate electrical devices and wreak havoc.
All right. Nicknames. Okay, so it is a ghost electric thing that inhabits things. It's a reference to Poltergeist. And you know what Poltergeist features? Clowns. That's right. It featured clowns. And you know what's terrifying about clowns? Name it Haunter. Thank you, Burmseye. And you know what's terrifying about clowns? That's right, they're horrific smiles. And you know who has a really horrific smile? That's right, Sora from Kingdom Hearts is actually a terrifying ghost creature beyond our understanding. Oh, something is on the ground. You attained the secret key. I don't know what the secret key does. No, seriously, what do you do with the secret key? I legitimately don't remember what you do with the secret key. A high-tech key that has to be used at a specific location. It emits a special electrical signal to open a door. It's in the same spot in Platinum. This was the item that let you get Rotom's forms in Platinum. I'm trying to remember where Rotom's forms were located in Platinum. It's been a while. It locks a door in Team Galactic Base in Eterna. Got it! Team Galactic building. Got it, got it, got it. That's weird. How come Sir Quake isn't following me inside of the forest? Does the forest just not let you have following Pokemon? That's weird. I love how even though you can call up a barrel, you just call over a Bidoof to cut. That cracks me up. The door is invisible? Okay, time to just walk along the wall and mash A. How the hell were you supposed to figure this out without a guide? It's on, okay, at least thank you for letting me know it's on the first floor at least. Saves me a little bit of time that way. It was a launch event in Platinum, fair enough. There you are. It's the entrance to a secret room. Okay. Oh, is this Chiron's diary? It's a mysterious notebook here. Its ages in— What? So you don't even get Chiron's diary here? It was by pure chance I obtained information— Oh, never mind, you can still read it. It was by pure chance I obtained information about the Pokemon Rotom. Remarkably, Rotom is able to merge with special motors. Rotom can thereby enter various home appliances and change its form. I have confirmed that Rotom changes its type and the moves it learns by reflecting the characteristics of any home appliance it enters. This Pokemon requires exhaustive observation and analysis. To ensure I get all the credit, my Rotom research must be kept secret. They will come to recognize me as the scientific genius Charizard. Oh my god, I didn't realize Charizard was such a scientific genius, guys! So I'm guessing this is the only reference to Chiron in this game, right? This is fine, but Azure Flute? Nobody will figure that shit out. The rest of the notebook is blank. Old notebook, there's no telling how old it is. Our encounter was a sudden one. It was when I found my toy robot, one that I had earlier misplaced. At that instant, a Pokemon startlingly emerged from the lawnmower's motor. Clutching my robot, I stared, transfixed by the peculiar Pokemon. The Pokemon hovered in the air, held aloft by a power unseen. Into a world unseen. Danny Phantom, we gotta catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. As if curious and unafraid of my presence, it floated toward me. Crackling sounds accompanied it, as if from static electricity in the air. Remarkably, it seemed the Pokemon was the source of this power. In alarm, I flinched, certain my face would be subjected to a shock. Much to my surprise, the Pokemon seemed to favor me with a smile. Finally,
I came to realize that the Pokemon only wish to be friends. I have decided to name this most wondrous Pokemon Rotom. I was not a very creative child. I just named it backwards. Simple though it may be, Rotom emerged to me from the motor of a lawnmower. Motor, Rotom, surely the link is obvious. Rotom is a Pokemon that is simply sensational. The fact that it can turn invisible is simply the beginning. What makes Rotom unique is its ability to enter and operate machinery. This is about the halfway through. Would you like to keep reading? Oh my god, this is only halfway through? I don't remember the diary being this long. Rotom and I became fast friends. We were perpetual companions. The electricity from its body forbade contact, however. We could not touch, let alone hug or hold hands. Dude, but we care not, for we were bonded on a much deeper, incorporeal level. A feeling of mischief got the better of me one day. Seeing Rotom hover, I decided to startle it. Normally, I would not. Perhaps frightened, Rotom discharged power beyond its usual range. I fell, stunned, into the arms of unconsciousness. When I came to my horror, I realized that Rotom had disappeared. I searched high and low for my friend in dismay and desperation. Don't chastise yourself. The fault is mine. No harm done. Let us play as we always have. Though my words poured out, my friend could not be found to hear them. My search for Rotom carried me far from home. It was in the town's rubbish heap that I again found my old toy robot. Curiously, our eyes met. Then the robot waved a hand as if in greeting. I knew then that I have found my lost friend.
This is really sad.
I ran to it and hugged Rotom tight, talking on and on. The robot's eyes lit up happily as I held it. I'm certain that with it, Rotom was emitting lots of electricity. Somehow, I felt I could understand Rotom's thoughts better than before. Also, I realized that we will remain friends throughout our lives.
That is really sad. I forgot that was the story for Chiron. I remember it was like he had a friends with a Rotom, but I didn't know anything beyond that. I thought he lost it forever or something like that. But it's like, oh no, he rediscovered it inside of his old toy. And I was like, aw, that's so precious. Where's the And I was like, so did the Rotom go on to haunt the TV, or what happened? Like, what the heck happened? And it looks like I can't really examine anything else in here. But yay! The more you learn. Chiron never battles, so we don't know. So you might still have a Rotom, we just never know. Put Rotom in your party and you can examine the appliances. Oh, I know! I just don't feel like switching it to anything at the moment. Well, screw it, why not? We'll switch it. Just to show what it's like. I think the best form was either Wind or Washer? I think the best form was like Washer. It's a washing machine, has an odd-shaped motor in it. Oh, Rotom appears as if it wants to go in the motor. Sure. Sora entered the motor. Sora's trying to learn Hydro Pump, but Sora can't learn more than 4 moves. Get rid of Double Team, sure. And Rotom is your favorite design now of all of those 3, even though its ability is redundant? Mm-hmm. You attained the Rotom catalog! Washing machine has been added to the Rotom catalog! Oh! Oh, imagine finding you here! You must be eager to fill your Pokédex with to be searching even here. How did you even know this place existed, sir? This room belonged to Team Galactic. What am I doing? I visited a professor I knew in Turda every so often. He tells me intriguing rumors of rare Pokemon sightings and such. A Pokemon that slips into electrical appliances, you say? That is somewhat off from what I heard about it. This is what I've heard. Long ago, there was a Pokemon that merged with a toy robot. Should that Pokemon be recognized as a new species or not? Debates over the issue were about to start when they were rendered moot. The very topic of discussion, the Pokemon-infused robot, disappeared. So how do you swap back to normal, Rotom? So Game Freak developed and programmed the same event into the game's code and removed it twice. This is why you pointed out, changing into altered forms here, you never have to come back. Got it. Using the catalog item. Got it. So how do you change it back into default, Rotom? Using the catalog item. Oh, okay. Rotom catalog. I assume light bulb? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I did. Oh! Rotom's a light. How the hell did I never realize that? Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing, but sure. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense in retrospect. I just never thought about it. Okay, let me think. So, is there any quick things I can do right now that involves catching? Wait, a light bulb doesn't have a... Shh! Don't think about it too hard. We also keep Rotom inside of Pokédexes and cell phones. Don't think about it. You can get the Poke Radar in Celestic Town and try it out, I guess. Sure. Trophy Garden? We could hit a... You know what? Let's go in order. Celestic Town. So, where's the Poke Radar located in Celestic Town? Analog or digital watch, whatever you prefer, blah, blah, blah. It's just so funny that Rotom's in every appliance known to man now when it's used to one-time encounter in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do actually have the... I already have it. You're right. I guess go to Trophy Garden then. Actually, before we do that, though, I'm going to head over to Jubilife real quick. The reason I'm heading over to Jubilife is because I want to see if there's any apps I can pick up for my Poketch. I also can check out the Pokemon Lotto real quick. Congratulations! Wait, what? What? Oh, the last digit match. I thought I actually got the entire thing. I was like, what? I got the entire thing? Oh, I got really excited for a moment there, but no, it's only the last digit. Boo! Boo! I got an Ultra Ball. I thought I got a second Master Ball just now. I was so excited. Ah! Screw this game! Screw this game! I'm like he said, oh, you have your it matches the lotto number. I was like, what? I got everything? Oh god. Whatever. Wait. Oh, never mind. Apparently they're out of Poketches. Yeah, well. What do you intend to use the Master Ball for? Cresselia. I don't want to deal with roaming Pokemon. Okay, so Trophy Garden, if I recall correctly, was south of here? Yeah, right south of here. So, what exactly do you do at the Trophy Garden? I actually have no idea what you get, what's over there. Cool. Yo, it's the original 21 guns, everyone! It sounds a lot more shrill. Yeah, it sounds a lot more shrill. All right, let's do some quick berry planting. Sure, Lepa berry. That is such an awkward animation. You can still hear the sprinkling even though you already got back onto the bike. Yeah, let's go with Lumberry. Okay, so just head inside and I should find an Eevee apparently. Like, I assume this guy's going to say, oh, here, take this Eevee. Hello, welcome to my opulent mansion. I've always been proud of my trophy garden, man, but to be able to brag about it even more, I've upgraded it. That means there are way more Pokemon you've never seen before, such as this Pokemon and that Pokemon. There's a lot for me to be proud of outside of this home, but what makes me the most proud is my trophy garden in the back. Why bother traveling afar when Pokemon are attracted by my garden? They come to me. Well, doesn't that make you envious? You are envious, yes? Sure. Whoa, I bet you are. I know you would be. But I don't mind. I enjoy sharing my stories with you. So, when I go out in my prize garden, Pokemon come running to me. They sidle up, happy as they can be to see me. Well, doesn't that make you envious? You are, yes? Oh, I bet you are. I knew you would be. Oh, but I don't mind. I enjoy sharing my stories with you. So this is what happened this morning when I went to my trophy garden. I noticed a cute-eyed Jigglypuff which joyously ran over to me. The Jigglypuff ran up and gave me a smooch on my cheek. Is that illegal? But Master, that Pokemon you mentioned, it doesn't exist in the garden. What? What are you talking about? I'm no blowhard. Listen. The gift EV is actually from BB in Heart Home City. Got it. Yes, Master. Right away, sir. It's true, I tell you, no lies ever leave these lips. There really are cute Jigglypuff in my trophy garden, honest truth. Okay, so what's actually inside of the garden? Give a round Smash Fact about this game. Okay, so this is an actual Smash Fact. Up until Smash 4, Jigglypuff actually had its shiny design for Gens 1 through for the first game to Brawl. Yeah, because its eyes didn't match up. My eyes only matched up in Smash 4. Every day, Mr. Backlot will bullshit a different non-Sinnoh Pokemon into Trophy Gardens encounters. Got it. Let's catch Jigglypuff real quick then. Oh, hey, it's Nick. Porygon can be found here, of all things? How does he bullshit a Porygon into existence? But yeah, we found a rat. I would try to eliminate it, but I have bigger fish to fry right now. Oh, the butler. Oh, the butler puts it in there. Got it. That makes sense. He tells his butler to buy them and put them there. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Oh, you know what? We didn't castle Roselia. Sure, quick ball it. Okay, Roselia. What to name this thing?
The thorn Pokemon Roselia raised on clean drinking water are known to grow vividly colored flowers.
Male flower person, so, some kind of, I was thinking poison ivy, but it's a male Roselia, so how about, you know what, screw it, why not? We'll go with Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing. Eevee is possible as mentioned, but getting the freebie from BB and breeding it is faster. Fair enough. Random Staravia, okay. So what are the chances of finding Jigglypuff in here then? Is it like a 1% encounter or something? Woo! Double Intimidate! They are 5% encounters. Woo! Level 16 and 18. Noted. Alright, hopefully he'll just like spawn out of nowhere then, right? Come on, give me the jigs. Or, you know, Cricketune, that's fine too. I need to waste a little time anyway. It's almost midnight. Da 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 da. Man, I know how much everyone wants to make fun of this song. I just like it a lot. Possible Pokemon in this round: Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Meowth, Chansey, Eevee, Porygon, Cleffa, Igglybuff,
Viral, Azurill,
plus one Minun, let's go. Castform, okay. Bonsly, Mime Jr., and Happiny. So basically a lot of baby Pokemon. That's cool. I swear to God, a Jigglypuff will spawn eventually. Sooner or later, it will spawn. Please do not intimidate me. Oh my God. Don't you love double intimidation? It's the best. How does a Staravia even look intimidating? It's like a little floof on its head anyway. I wouldn't take that seriously at all. There you are. Aw, look at her puff and her PNG eyes. I really need to stop questioning the PNG eyes and mouth. Also, did I catch a Jigglypuff already? I feel like I caught a Jigglypuff already. Apparently not. Jigglypuff's data. The balloon Pokemon. When it wavers its big round eyes, it begins singing a lullaby that makes everyone drowsy. You turn people into the Pokemon drowsy? What horrific nightmare fuel is that story? And no one will ever understand why I named this thing Nightmare. Alright, so where's BB located? You said Hardhome, right? She has a home in Hearthome. Where is Bee? There you are. Perfect.
Hiya. Oh, I've seen you somewhere before. Where was it again? Hold on, it'll come to me. Oh yeah, you're the one who was battling those scary-looking guys in Jubilife City. I was really curious about you after that, so I went ahead and did a little research. And then, surprise, surprise, turns out you're connected to the famous Professor Rowan, and you've been going around defeating gym leaders, too? I seriously thought my eyes were gonna pop out my head. Oh, sorry, there I go, running my mouth again. It's me, BB. You remember me, don't you? I'm the one who gave you those ball capsules. And hey, you know those Pokemon boxes you've been using? I'm the systems administrator of them. Hiya, it's been a long time. How's it going, using the PC boxes? Oh, looky here. That's a national Pokedex I'm seeing. Good for you. You'll be using those boxes like crazy if you're using that now. Well, I always thought a good trainer ought to juggle boxes smartly, though. I shouldn't be the only one to say so. Oh yeah, do you want a Pokemon called Eevee? Here you go. Now you be good to it.
We got an Eevee.
Ah, look at her. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
So cute. Male Eevee is an evolution Pokemon. It is a rare Pokemon that adapts to harsh environments by changing its appearance and capabilities when it evolves. Okay, male Eevee. Oh. In Platinum, she would give you the Eevee on first visit. See? This is why I wish you had the Platinum elements, because then I can evolve this thing into a Glaceon. I love Glaceon. Male Eevee. Ugh. Not good, Ditto. Perfect.
Hey, boy.
All right. I guess that's about it for now. I can't really think of much else we can do right now before we go do the gym battles, unless someone has a suggestion, but I think it's actually time to call the stream. We stream for a good 5 hours. That's not bad at all. All right, everyone. So, like I said, I'm not going to be streaming this Sunday because I am going to be deferring you guys over to Proton John's stream with the Runaway Guys Coliseum, where they are doing a massive charity marathon with a full schedule full of all kinds of different guests, where all donations be going to direct relief. So, let me do a quick shout out for that, actually. So yeah, all of that's going to be hosted over at John's, so you guys go give them all the love and donations to help support them. The next stream, though, will be this Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every... No problem, Kojin. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the Disney Channel original movies because I'm an idiot who thought it'd be funny. And frankly, they've been really funny. Especially High School Musical. Oh my god, High School Musical was a fun trip. Anyway, the next two movies we're watching on Monday are Wendy Wu, Homecoming Warrior, and The Cheetah Girls 2, along with the usual Kim Possible episodes because I love it. We just got started in season 3 of Kim Possible, so if you guys want to join in on that, also consider that. Yeah, that's about it for now. Let's go find a raid target. If you guys have raid messages, I'm all ears. I was thinking something maybe related to, I was thinking something related to the interesting lore that we came up with earlier. You know, with Ash being a Ditto and stuff like that. But if you guys have better ones, I'm all down. Human A groups. Mrs. Ketchum, Dragon Knight Maid. You know what? I kind of want to go with that. All right. That's going to be our raid message. As for who we're raiding the Maniacal Gamer. He's currently doing Team Sonic Racing with friends. I'm probably not going to join in. I'm physically exhausted, but go get him. Go give him some love. Like I said, taking a break this weekend to defer to Runaway Guys, but I'm going to be working behind the scenes, getting stuff ready for you guys. So yeah. Until next time, I'll catch y'all later. I'll see you on Tuesday. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everyone.